Hello there, you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome on into the cult of Vain, the home of hedonism. Here, on this little corner that we call twitch.tv/Valen Vain. You cheeky little devils, how are you doing? How is it going? I've got an achy armpit today. I'm gonna lead in with that. I'm gonna lead in with the fact that my fucking armpit kills. Just achy. Like I've somehow bruised under my fucking shoulder. What is that all about? What's going on there? What the fuck is going on there? Friends? What's going on? How's it going, J Evening Star? Hello, Aries Ptolemy. How's it going, Nibberin? How you doing, Sway? Is it eerily quiet? No, it is eerily quiet. The reason why it's eerily quiet at the beginning of the stream is because I run 3 minutes of adverts as I start streaming, okay? And the reason why that is because I don't want people to miss out on shit. And if I run 3 minutes of adverts literally as we're doing the starting soon screen, it means that it gets it out of the way. So we get an hour of no pre-rolls. We get an hour of no fucking adverts for anybody. Nobody misses out on anything. And yeah, it just gets it fucking done. Do you know what I mean? It gets it nice and easily done. The downside is that 3 minutes of adverts at the beginning of the stream doesn't necessarily mean 3 minutes of adverts as I press go live. It means I press go live, then there's a bit of a gap while Twitch catches up with shit. Then it warns me that in 56 seconds they will start adverts. 56 seconds passes and then they're like, should we start the adverts? Should we not start the adverts? I'm not entirely sure. Should we? Maybe we could do it now. And then eventually it'll start the adverts. And the songs that I end up putting on are usually about 3 minutes long themselves. 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes long themselves. So I usually wait until the adverts start. So till I play the song. So that I can just get so that I know that by the time the song is finished, all the adverts will have been done and people aren't missing out on stuff. I have tried, because there is a button on my end. I have tried pressing the running 3 minutes of adverts immediately, because there is a button that says run 3 minutes of adverts. So I'm like, cool, press go live. As soon as that button becomes available, run 3 minutes of adverts. And what ends up happening, as I have found out, is it runs my 3 minutes of adverts and then at some stage in that 3 minutes resets it and runs the automatic 3 minutes of adverts. So people end up with anything up to about 6 minutes of fucking adverts. And it's just like, I am not doing that. Fuck me. That is awful. What a horrible experience for people to have to come in and find fucking 6 minutes of adverts. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, that's the reason why it starts a little quiet. Starts a little eerily and quiet while people are just getting in and stuff like that, while I wait for the adverts to kick in from Twitch's end so that I can actually press play on the music and get it all going and what have you. And today's intro track was The Beards. You should consider having sex with a bearded man. I feel like that would be delightfully appropriate, given the fact that we're playing Date Everything. Do you know what I mean? How you doing, Painted Lady? How's it going? Gilus, you cheeky little devil. Hello, you beautiful individual. Very spooky and wintry. Yeah, voting for the Crackling Fire and Thunderstorm. I almost did the Crackling Fire and Thunderstorm. I suppose I could just, instead of doing, like, unsigned bands, as I have been trying to feature, I could just do ambient noise. I suppose there's nothing against doing ambient noise. Know. How do you feel about it? How do you feel about it? Still picking music, I guess. No, I usually pick the music quite early on. I know what kind of song I want to play. And I definitely don't press go live until I've got a song lined up. But yeah, I just wait until the adverts are going. Wait until the adverts have already kicked in. Gilus, how's it going? You lurk away as if half is getting discharged this afternoon. That's right, you do your thing. Very much more important than pandering to my fucking bullshitty ego, Gilus. You do what you need to do. You do what you need to do, and I hope that everything goes well. I hope they get discharged. I hope they're feeling wonderful.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Buzz, buzz.
That is the sound of the penis mosquito. The great and fabled penis mosquito. Flapping its little scrotal wings all over the place. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings, Rach. I appreciate that. How's it going, Phoenix of the Fence? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Just put your heating on. I mean, I have a fucked boiler anyway. But even so, even if I didn't have a fucked boiler, I would still be adamantly not putting on the heating yet. I haven't put the heating on yet. Jesus Christ. Far too early. Far too early in the year to be doing shit like that. Good lord. Just put a jumper on. Nice long sleeve. It's about nice tight. Nice to do it. Do you know what I mean? Oh my god. As if there is a fucking... Ugh. As if there's a profile called Mosquito Dick. That's ridiculous. That's actually ridiculous, Rach. Where the fuck do you find this shit? Where do you find it? Whoop. Oh, good lord. Breaking things. That's because I've moved everything back a little bit today. Mosquito Dick. Just with a C. No K. Just to see. Mosquito Dick, your name is inscribed on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not above Snapchat. Of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you cheeky devil. Oh, my lordy. Whoop. Phoenix of the Fens coming in here with the 3 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. Oh my lordy. Just making sure the mirror doesn't slide and smash. 3 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. It's been windy and rainy and outrageous. Good lord, put some clothes on. It's getting cold again. You have to find your Gandalf beard and your costume drawn out. Yes. Yes, I do. How did you know I have one? I weave it into my pubes and play it like a harp. How you doing, J2? How's it going? Mavis Moonlight, welcome on in. Still fighting the nasty bug in bed, all comfy. I'm glad that you're all comfy. I'm glad you're all cozy and comfy. I hope you're dosing up on the vitamin C. Getting all that vitamin C in you, you know? Wait, there's my jumper. Don't you even, J2. This is my jumper as well, you know. As well, you know. What are you doing with your pits to make the make? I don't know. I think I might have slept funny. I feel like I might have like slept in a real odd angle or something like that. That's just sort of like strained my armpit in the night or something like that. I don't know. I've got no idea. No idea. I'm one of those people that in the past has suffered with sexsomnia. And I didn't wake up with sticky sheets, so I don't know whether that was the case. But I also am known to, like, I can move around and get myself in very odd positions. Definitely woken up with horrific cramp a variety of different times where I've just fucking pulled a muscle in my sleep or something, you know? Definitely been a thing. So, who knows? Who knows? Peeling mushrooms? Ugh, why would you even peel them? What is that all about? Good lord. Nervously excited. Started recording the podcast for school today. That sounds very, very cool, Aristology. Sounds bloody amazing. Love to hear it. The question that I have is, was it not already due? I seem to remember you putting something in Chunk's stream about it already being due, or you being late behind it or something like that. Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe I'm just making it up in my own little brain. Don't you genius me with your bloody blobby, J2. Good lord. It's okay. It was nice experiencing silence around me. It's a rare occurrence, isn't it, Sway? You've known me longer than pretty much everybody in this entire fucking community. So, yeah, you know full well. You know full well that it's a rarity to have silence around me. Good lord. Iron Mark, how you doing, cheeky devil? Love the beards. They were so good. They were so fucking good. Rowan Rose, hello, you beautiful individual. Ruby Q, how you doing? How's it going? Ruby Q, you cheeky little devil. There's no more of it. There's no more of it, okay? No more of it. The donation goals are done. We've completed them. The 150%, that covered it all. I actually messaged my boiler guy, by the way, and was like, hey, we need to book some time in. And I got a message back from him yesterday where he was like, hey, so at the moment I'm in Spain. And I was like, typical. Bloody typical. The point where our boiler's actually dying, and I finally have got all of the money ready to go and afford the new boiler and get everything sorted. And fucking yes. And the guy who needs to fucking install it is in Spain. Fucking typical. Fucking typical. It'd be like that, you know? It'd be like that. And I honestly don't know what the next donation goal will ever be, because I didn't think that far ahead. I didn't think that far ahead. I don't know what, like, this donation goal will exist as it exists until such a time as I can think of something else. Something else that is worth contributing money towards. Maybe I'll find something else that needs improving in the house, and I can fix that. That could be the next thing, you know. Bum Snapchat is for tier 4 subscribers. Exactly, Bear. Don't you start with your bloody tier 4 sub. Good lord. How you doing, Bear? How's it going? Have you seen the ass wasp? I'm mostly outside on social events. What? I mean, wasps have big old booties. Big old booties. But I don't know. What? Your boiler is fucked. Tell us more. It's already fucked. It's been fucked, and it's been now funded to be replaced. There is no more. There's nothing else to it. There is no more. That's it. You know? Won't be any more. Smash the goal. Exactly. Exactly. All done and done. Excuse me, sexomnia. Yeah, sexomnia is where whatever happens in your sleep, your body starts inappropriately touching anybody that's in the bed. And do you know what? I saw a YouTube show. Was it a YouTube short or an Instagram reel or something where somebody, and it boiled my fucking piss. It got me really, really angry. I didn't respond to it. I decided to walk away from that situation. But it was basically somebody I know was saying that they think that sexomnia doesn't actually exist. It's just a way for men to sexually assault their partners in bed. And it really, really, really fucking got to me, because I have suffered from sexomnia, which is where in your sleep you start to initiate things, and in some cases have full-blown sex in your sleep. And I have had full-blown sex in my sleep. And it is horrible. It is horrible. It is a fucking awful thing to have. Especially as somebody who genuinely like super values consent and enthusiastic consent. Like I mean, you all know this, like if you're a member of this community, but the amount of times like when I get in bed with somebody, whether it be friends or lovers or whatever, and I'm like, hey, just so you're aware, this, like I have suffered with this in the past. I haven't suffered with it for many, many years, but I'm like, hey, just so you're aware, if I just start feeling you up in your sleep or what have you, give me a fucking elbow. Give me a real fucking bad elbow.
Little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. Plague Jester Sky, welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? Just found this channel. Already love you and the vibes. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Normally, it's very hedonistic, sex education, decadence, and deviance, and what have you. But we do talk about serious stuff as well. So sexomnia is the topic of current conversation. But it is a curse, because like when I found out that I suffered from sexomnia, because it isn't something you become immediately aware of. It's not like, oh my God, you're a fucking thing. It's like, you are sleeping in bed with your partner and she's like, you were really frisky last night. And you're like, what? What do you mean? What do you mean I was really frisky last night? Oh, yeah, you kept feeling me up. What do you mean I kept feeling you up? What? What are you saying? Or in one case, I had full-blown sex and I had no recollection of it because I was completely asleep. Completely fucking asleep. Which is horrible. A horrible experience to know that you have had full-blown sex. But from that point onwards, I was like, right, I can't share the bed. I can't share a bed with any friends, any family members. And bearing in mind, I come from like a large Catholic family, large Irish Catholic family. We would sleep in the same bed, top and tail, with like siblings and stuff all the time. Do you know what I mean? Or like your cousins or what have you. And I like, you can't do that anymore. No, I need to be in a bed by myself, because I don't trust my own fucking body to not feel somebody up in the fucking middle of the night. Do you know what I mean? It's horrible. It's fucking horrible. To know that is a thing. And like I said, I haven't had an episode of sexomnia in a very, 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 very long time. Thank fuck. But I still will, like, if I'm getting into bed with somebody, I'm like, just so you're aware, this might occur. And if it does, give me a fucking elbow, kick me in the shins, do anything to wake me the fuck up. You have my full consent to slap me across the fucking face. Do whatever the fuck you need to get me to wake me the fuck up, so that and I'll go fucking sleep on the floor somewhere, or in a bathtub, or on a fucking sofa. I will step the fuck away, because there is no, like, it's horrible. It's a horrible, horrible feeling to have that weighing over you. Do you know what I mean? Because, like, there's plenty of friends that I am, like, friendly enough with where I'm like, yeah, we could stay in the same bed together. But with this, I'm like, no, we couldn't. We couldn't. Because I don't trust my fucking, my subconscious, do you know what I mean? I don't trust any of that shit. What can cause it? Don't know. I honestly don't know. There are no, like, proven thingies for it because it's not like well, to my knowledge, it's not like a permanent thing. It comes in phases with people, and it's not like I was particularly, like, at the time, I had a very active sex life with my partner. So it wasn't, like, unsatisfaction or anything like that. There's no, like, particular causes. I suppose it's like any kind of somnia, as it were. Stress, alcohol, generally activators of prosomnias, which is, I'm assuming, is that the collective term for somnias? Anything that occurs when you're asleep. Parasomnia. Okay, interesting. Also, welcome on in, Plague Jester. How you doing? So yeah, so there's my little fucking rant about sexomnia. Because I won't say who it is, because I don't like, they're a nice person. They're a genuinely very, very nice person, and I don't want them getting any, like, unnecessary hate or anything like that. But I saw that reel and it really fucking got to me because they were just like, I'm just gonna say it now, sexomnia is an excuse for men to sexually assault their partners while they're sleeping. And that fucking hit me. That as somebody who has suffered from it in the past, that fucking hit me. I was like, that it literally churned my entire stomach. I got so angry and sick at the same time because I was like, we don't have a fucking choice over this. And it is horrible. It is horrible to know that you can't just stay in this, like, fucking top and tail with somebody. You know what I mean? Like I couldn't, like, if I had kids, if I had my own children, I wouldn't feel safe staying in the same bed as my own kids. Do you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't feel safe. I wouldn't feel safe, like, falling asleep on the sofa while my nephews were
I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want. If you're looking for clean usernames, I can tell you I don't have any, but what I do have are a very particular set of skills.
Yeah,
skills I have acquired over a very long career. Skills that make me a nightmare for filth wizards. If you stop the filth now, that'll be the end of it. I will not look for dodgy names, I will not share them. But if you don't, I will look, I will gift them subs, and I will make you write them on the mirror.
Astra, thank you very much for 100 little pandering, you cheeky devil. Prag's coming in with the prime as well. Good lord. Ooh. I have your name on the mirror of any means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, Prags, you cheeky little devil. And as always, thank you so much for using your Prime here. You could use it anywhere and you choose to use it here. I appreciate that. Most important thing, as always though, the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? You cheeky little devil. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're all right. We're all right. How's it going, Lunicorn? How you doing, you beautiful being? Iron Mark, hello. I've said hello to you already, but hello again, you know. Doing well, hope you as well. Yeah, I'm doing all right, doing okay. I had a good morning this morning. Productive. Yeah, productive morning, you know. What has Blobby done to me? That is the question. That is the question. What has Blobby not done to me? That's the real question, J2, right? Bellator Umbras, you beautiful being, coming in for the 2 months. You exquisite individual. Thank you so much for that. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein as well. Oh my lord, you're getting to the bottom of this. Bottom of this mirror now. Bellator Umbras, your name is now inscribed upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing, as you just heard. Yeah. Oh my lordy.
Most kind.
Dr. K. Ross gifting us up to Minge the Merciless. I've met them a couple of times in my life. By having their name on the mirror of any means to get access to my personal Snapchat and not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know, you cheeky devil. How's it going, Dr. K, you cheeky little devil, you? How are you doing? How are things? You wonderful, wonderful being, you. Up! Don't fall, mirror. Don't fall for me, cheeky mirror. The truth is, I never met you. You waited for me to put it down again, didn't you, Rach? You waited for me to bloody put it down again. Do you know how the fucking thing this weighs? A lot. God damn it. Thank you very much for giving us a sub to cream filling. Cream filling. Your name is now inscribed upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Yeah, cheeky devil. This is the only workout you get. I'm actually looking at joining a gymnasium. Sway. I'm actually looking at joining a gymnasium. Good Lord! Dr. K! Thank you very much for giving us up to arm workout. Fuck's sake. Yeah, I'm looking at joining a gymnasium just to loosen up some of the joints a little bit more than anything else. I can save you the trouble, man's the gym thingies there. Gym's got fucking pricey. Yes, the one I'm looking at going to is the same one that Chunk goes to because it's round the corner and it's cheap as shit and apparently it's really, really good. According to Chunk, and Chunk's been to a lot of them, so I'm thinking about going to that one. I'm going to go have a look at it first, but arm workout, Dr. K, you cheeky devil. I've inscribed your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat. You cheeky little devil, you. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? I didn't hear that. Did you hear that? Was there a bum toot? Was there a bum toot? I didn't hear it, so I do it manually for you there, Dr. K, all right? We were robbed of the farts. Apparently so. I didn't hear it. At the perfect moment. I'm afraid you were indeed robbed of a fart there. Bloody blurp. That's surprising. Blurp's normally quite reliable. What the fuck's that all about? God damn it. God damn it. Ugh. As your video for your media production course, the podcast is a all semester, but I got consent from my professor to use my online name for the podcast so I can get the community feedback, which is most exciting. That's very, very cool, Aristotle. I'm glad. I would be surprised as to why they wouldn't allow you to do that, but I can understand that. Good Lord. Getting the community's feedback is invaluable for sure. For sure. Get a new oven. I do need to repair that oven. The oven's fine. It just needs repairing. Sway. It just needs repairing. A repairing and a good clean. Do you know what I mean? My kitchen tap. Yeah, but I'm not going to have a donation goal for like 20 quid for a new kitchen tap. Rach. Like that I could just sort that. What happened to the tap? The cold water twisty bit has snapped. It's worn down over time. But I can get that repaired. That's not a problem. That's not an issue. That's okay. No, not the nozzle itself. Because it's one of those ones that has two taps that go to like one nozzly bit. And the cold one has just like the little coggy mechanisms that sort of turn it on and off have worn all the way down. The knob. Yeah. We've worn the knob down. Too much use has worn the knob down, you know what I mean? Friends, if you have got hype train emotes, could you please throw them out now to say a massive thank you to all those people that subbed, that gifted sub, that threw all those cheeky little bitties out there. I really, really appreciate it. Say a massive thank you to those. Friends, thank you so much. Far too bloody kind, you lot. Far too bloody kind. It's a bloody Tuesday. Fuck's sake. Good lord. Good lord. Remembers tier 5? You don't have access to tier 5, J2. Don't you even try and dream of it. Don't you even try and dream of it. There's very, very few people that have had access to tier 5. And only one of them's had access to tier 7. A holiday dono goal when you get to go and do non-work and self-care type of fun things after having to stress about money because not working. What? What is this? Rowan Rose? Holidays? What was that? What was that? The what? The Samsung washing machine end song. Hold on. No, you were telling me about this before. You people have washing machines that sing at you when they end. That wasn't while the song though. Oh, okay. That wasn't the whole song though. That Mr. Hyde, first of all, thank you very much for the 200 little panderings. I appreciate that. Why do you have washing machines that sing at you? My washing machine goes beep when it's over, and then it goes beep after about 30 seconds when the doors open. That's it. That's all it's got. That's the whole thing. Nothing more. It just beeps at me like twice, and then it's done. I don't need anything else. I don't need anything else. Rowan Rose, I could, yeah, huh? That reaction tells me you definitely need a holiday. I don't know what I'd do with a holiday, Rowan Rose. I don't know what I'd do with a holiday. This is the issue. I don't know what I'd do with a holiday. I would end up working. I would end up taking a holiday to go somewhere like Amsterdam and vlog experiencing the life of all of the erotic things in Amsterdam. Do you know what I mean? That was what I would end up doing. I would end up funding a trip to go vlog somewhere. That would be the whole thing. You know? You know? Zomg. There. Zomg. That happened to me. I've had to warn partners about that for years. I had no idea I had a name. Yes, sexsomnia is the answer to it. That's really close-minded view for that person to have had. I'm sure there are some awful individuals out there who have had and used it as an excuse, but that doesn't negate being a real thing or people suffer with. Yes. However, if that's been their only experience, Rubik's, then that has been their only experience. I didn't have it in me at that time to calmly approach the situation and speak to that individual about it, and I've been meaning to do it and I've completely forgotten about it, as tends to be the case. But I would like to speak to them about it and be like, hey, just so you're aware, I have suffered with this, and that perspective that you threw out was actually very, very damaging because it enforces this dynamic. Are there people out there that will use it as an excuse? Yeah, absolutely, 110%. But it still exists. Still exists. Bellator Umbras, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Welcome on in. Yeah, don't know what can cause it. Not entirely sure. As Sway says, stuff like stress and alcohol is probably a big one. Do you know what I mean? Doing pretty good sober. Sadly, ran out of weed last night. I'm about to go on a walk. I think do it, Plague Jester. Also, don't overindulge. I'm all for indulgence, but don't overindulge. Gotta throw it out there. The great thing about indulgence is knowing that it's a nice little treat, knowing that you can have a wonderful time and just be like, oh, do you know what? Oh, I'm gonna treat myself. Yeah, there we go. That's all right. I bought a bottle of brandy on Saturday night. I literally got a Just Eat of brandy because I finished editing Friday's YouTube video, which is all about the Hellfire Club. Very, very cool. I'm very excited about that one. I like it. I like it a lot. And I finished the video at about 11 p.m. and I was like, oh no, it wasn't. It was 8 minutes past 10. because I was going to do a Tesco's whoosh order, and I wasn't able to because that finishes at 10 p.m. So I was like, fuck. So I was like, what else can I do? Do you reckon I could get a delivery of brandy from Just Eat? Turns out you can get a delivery of brandy from Just Eat. So I got a delivery of brandy, my 3 barrels, rare old French brandy, which is just up there, as you can see me looking off towards it. And I got a bag of Doritos, cool original Doritos, and some fruit pastilles. And that was fucking well worth it. That was a delightful treat. That was a delightful treat. I thoroughly enjoyed that. Very much so. In my sexy little crushed velvet smoking jacket style thing. Drinking brandy from a little brandy glass. It was good. Debonair as shit. Debonair as shit. It wasn't a meal, Nibirin. It was just a treat. It was an evening treat. I'd already had some description of food earlier. It was fine. My husband had it, but it did not happen for a long time. But for me, it was really scary. So he woke up with a couple of brushes. Yeah, Janae Raven, it happens. And I've definitely been woken up from somebody elbowing me before, because I like I said, I offered the warning and I was like, I consent to you fucking waking me up in whatever way you need to wake me up. If that means a fucking sharp dig into my fucking ribs, then a shark dig into my ribs. Fucking do it. Do whatever you need to do to wake me the fuck up so I am coherent and I can, like, consciously fucking move the fuck away. Do you know what I mean? I give full permission for that. I give absolutely full permission for that, because it needs to, in those situations, it needs to fucking happen, for sure. You blame Rach. Rach had skills and it made me think of that speech from Taken. Yeah. I accept that blame. Oh, my lordy. Oh, my lordy. Daily exercise, picking up the mirror and putting it down again. The next mirror is going to be one of these tiny ones. One of those tiny ones. So it's just like, whoop, 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 whoop. Done. Do you know what I mean? Done. Maybe the mirror is why my armpit hurts. Maybe it's the constant strain of my of me picking it up like this has strained my armpit. In which case, it's your own fault. Good lord. Going with Chunk would be fun. We used to go to the gym together before, Sway. We used to go to the gym together before, and what would have actually happened was we'd jump in the car together, get there together, walk in the door, and he'd go one way and I'd go another. And we'd just, like, when one of us was fucking done, we'd go over to the other person and be like, I'm done now, whenever you're ready. And we'll let them finish their thingy. Because Chunk is all about, like, picking up the heavy things and putting them back down again. And I'm a lot more about the cardio. Because I don't know, I wouldn't mind a little bit more muscle mass and a little bit more, like, muscle definition and stuff. But for me, it's more about flexibility, getting my joints moving. And improving my stamina and stuff. That's kind of why I want to go to the gym. I want to just go and run for 20 minutes, half an hour, but on a machine. And the reason why, like, I live very, very close to, like, a park area, so I could just go running or jump on a bike and just go cycling. Like, those would be very, very easy options for me. However, I don't, and the reason why is because there's no pressure to do it, if that makes sense. There's no thingies. Whereas if I pay for it, there's like if I don't go, then I'm wasting money. So there's like an obligation to go, and that's what I need. As the gym worked well for me because I had an obligation to go, you know? Yeah, now you and Chung still need to come to one of my classes. I would like to gain some description of stamina before I go to one of your classes, please, Rach. I would like to be able to actually function. If I can, once I get to a point where I could, like, run straight for an hour and a half, then I feel like I'll be in a position where I can actually attend one of your classes and survive. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? We were indeed robbed of the perfect moment. Bloody blurp. I don't know whether there's a way I can manually do it as well. That's something I need to look up later. Blurpy poos. Jesus Christ. When you sign into Blurp, it pops up with a whole load of things that you can sign in with. It's like sign in with Twitch, sign in with YouTube, sign in with Kick, all of the usual shit. All of the usual shit that comes up with Blurp. However, there's apparently a platform, don't know what kind of platform, called Noise. Noice. As a British person, I didn't read Noise. I read another slur. Like, slur? It's not a slur. It's a very much an insult, though. Noise is not the dynamic that I was expecting. There we go. There's your fart. Hold on. There we go. That just for you. Just for you, Dr. K. All right. Oh my god, you people have been suggesting things. I didn't even realize you people had actually been suggesting things. I need to check my blurb more often, because evidently you've been all suggesting things to add to my repertoire, and I have not been paying attention. Not been paying attention, you know. Join the cuddle pile, Dr. K, no issues. I've signed up to dance classes as an alter going to the gym. I need to work out and be engaged and interesting. I want to stick with it 100%. That's how I used to be, Ruby Q. Genuinely, that's how I used to be. That's the reason why I went rock climbing and did pole dancing. I don't know how I'm gonna do how well I'm gonna do with just the gym. I'm hoping, because I got into the mood of it when I was going with Chunk, so I'm hoping that that'll keep me on track and stuff. Cheaper than doing pole dancing classes and going rock climbing, but you know how it be. You know how it be. I would love to go rock climbing again. Fucking hell, loved rock climbing. So good. So fucking good. Big fan of that. You're donning the landlord hat perfectly with all these broken things. Thank you very much, Sway. Try my best. Try my best, you know. It's a bloody choo-choo Tuesday, don't you even? You people. Incorrigible is what you are. Incorrigible. Yeah, actually rather surprised that the professor said online name was okay. Didn't think it would be okay with it, but he's been super chill. Why? Out of interest, Eris told me, why would you think he wouldn't be okay with it? Kerdowen, how you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. Why would you think he wouldn't be okay with it? Like, I don't understand why somebody might not be okay with it. Okay. Yeah. Your washing machine does that? You thought J2 thought it was their washing machine? Her reaction tells me you definitely need a holiday. Yeah, maybe one day. Maybe one day. I have been meaning to go and see Ruby True for a while. Go and visit her where she is living in Europe at the moment. Maybe I'll do that at some stage. It's over 30 seconds long. What the fuck? The washing machine song is over 30 seconds long. You've got the minimalist electro jazz washing machine. Yeah. Beep. Beep. Fucking great song. Love that one. Love that one. Authentica, how you doing? Too ill to stay, but have a great time. You take it easy, beautiful. I hope you rest up. Rest up, you glorious individual. Pixie Bomb, how's it going? How you doing? Don't think he's had enough therapy to appreciate a holiday yet. Fair. Touche. Calling me the fuck out like that, Sway. Good lord. Good lord. There's a certain event that's hopefully will be happening next year that could be considered a holiday. No, that won't be a holiday, Rach. That won't be a holiday. Let's not even lie about it. That won't be a holiday. I'll be working the entire time. Because I'm definitely... If it ends up happening, I'll definitely be vlogging the whole thing. Absolutely. There's no way around it. I will. I know what I'm like. You know? Get a washing machine with the app so it sends you a notification for when the washing machine is done. J Evening Star, that sounds far too much like fucking Dishy. That sounds far too much like, hey, I'm your friendly dishwasher. I just need to be connected to the internet so I can send all of your data. Yes. Spy on you and your data. Yep. Would not be happy with that. Washing machine does not need to connect to my phone. I don't need that. I just put a wash on when I know I'm going to be in and know I'm going to be around in an hour and a half when it fucking finishes and can put all my washing out. Do you know what I mean? That's all I need. That's all I need in life. You know? Why make it complicated? Do you know what I mean? Mayhem Marge, how you doing? Your jewelry is cool. Any brands? No brands. No brands. I don't have any particular branded jewelry, I don't think. I might have like one or two or what have you. Like this ring was made for me. That was made by someone very important to me. And that just never comes off my finger. Ever. These are just... In fact, this was a gift from Astacon when we did a tabletop roleplay show together. It's no longer available to see. But we did a tabletop roleplay show together, and he bought every single member of the cast one of these. So that's that. This is just tat. This is just a nice silver ankh, but it's tat. It's all tat. Earrings, tat. This I found in a nightclub and cleaned it all up and stuck it in my ear. Yeah, I don't really have any like particular brands. I have got one earring that I don't wear on stream that's like pearl and bone, I think. Pearl and bone, and it's in the shape of a penis, as you can understand. That's the reason why I don't wear it on stream. That's probably the most expensive bit of jewelry I've got, but not the most valuable, if that makes sense. I would like Anglo to Canadian translation of tat. Tat is just shit that you find. Like, not something that's not particularly expensive, fills up the space. Like, tat is a very wide, you can say anything's tat. If a place is covered in stuff, it's like, oh, look at all this tat. It's like stuff that's not particularly valuable, doesn't particularly fulfill any need. It's just there, you know. Yeah. Tat. Just Googling the same thing. Tat. Yeah. It was just, if you go to like a car boot sale or like a yard sale or something like that in American, and you're looking around and it's just full of things that you don't really need or want, you'd say that the yard sale is full of tat. You might find a diamond, like something that you really, really fucking like, but yeah, can't think of a synonym at the moment. Yeah, I don't know whether there is it. Tat, faff, fluff, just stuff, you know, particularly shit stuff. And I'd say that a lot of my jewelry choices are that. They don't actually solve any particular purposes or anything like that. It's just like, right, there it is. Oh, 2 seconds. Ooh, cool. Just confirming stuff with the person the company I'm buying the boiler off. I know somebody that works in the company. He's like, yeah, we can sort it all out for you. I'm like, sweet. Excuse me. You can get a washing machine with an app so that it's saying, yeah, why would I do that? Why would I do this? I wouldn't. Do you know what, Mayhem Marge? I would be well up for like being sponsored by a jewelry company if there was jewelry that I particularly liked. There's a couple of companies I got my eye on because I really like their stuff and what have you. But I'm not just gonna like. A lot of the stuff costs a lot of money, and therefore I'd be like, right, I wanna make sure that it's gonna be worthwhile first, you know. That sounds like it'd be something that would do a lot to feed your soul and bring you joy while also enabling you to give back to the community by sharing a cool vlog with us. Rowan Rose, my dear, my sweet, my happy-go-lucky chum, Rowan Rose. Has anybody ever told you you are quite the enabler? Has anyone ever referred to you as an enabler before? Skull Maggot, how you doing? Hello, beautiful people. Hugs to all. About to head into work, but wanted to pop in and show how much I love you all. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Skull Maggot. You take it easy, you beautiful being. Hope work is a busy enough day that it passes quickly. Passes quickly, Jesus Christ. That it passes quickly, but not busy enough that it's stressful. You know? Hope it's one of those days. One of those wonderful days, you know what I mean? Do you want my walking pad? What is a walking pad? Sway. What is a walking pad? Running doesn't equal stamina for spin classes. Don't forget my dance classes as well. My old ladies would adore you. Oh, I have no doubt about it. I have no doubt about it. You've seen me on a night out, Rach. I get real wiggly. I am a wiggly individual. What do you mean, you people? I mean, you people, Bear. Specifically you and people like you. You people. You did rock climbing as well. Hopefully get back into it one day. I fucking love rock climbing. My issue with rock climbing was the fact they just ended up being really fucking expensive. I've sold all my rock climbing gear now, so I don't have any of it left. But I used to have like the full harness, fucking shoes, everything. I had an awful lot of it. For grading purposes, to make sure that the work is mine and not somebody else's. Yeah, that shit wouldn't even occur to me, Eris. That wouldn't even occur to me. Because you'd be able to prove that on the back end. As soon as you started, like, going into the account details of, like, a podcast account or what have you, you'd have all your actual names and stuff on it. Nobody would be able to see that on the front end, but, like, when I registered Thirsty Work and stuff like that, I had to put all of my legal data in there, legal names and data in there, purely because, like, eventually they would want to pay me. Presumably. You know what I mean? They'd want to pay me. How's it going, Pix? How's it going? You and I can surely only do working holidays. Oh, self-employment life. Yeah, 100%. 100%. That is all I know how to do. At this point in my life. At this point in my life, you know? Last 3 holidays I had were weddings and I filmed abroad. Yeah, oh, that you filmed aboard. Excuse me. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Not enjoying the physical effect of seasonal shift. Already got my hot water bottles in bed and I am on my heavy duty pain relief. But hey, still alive. You are indeed still alive. You are indeed. I actually had a sporadic hot warm shower this morning. I was very, very lucky. Turned the tap on. Oh, turned the shower on, should I say. Got into it when it was fucking freezing. And then there was little moments where it went real hot. And then it went, ooh, real hot. And I was like, oh, it's cold again. Oh, my God, the warmth is so much better when it's just been cold. Do you know what I mean? It was very much fucking with my temperature. And I loved it for it. Don't you justice for Dishy me, Stupedia. Don't you even think about it. There is no justice for Dishy because Dishy is vile. Vile, 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 vile. How's it going, Wanderer Gribble? Welcome on in, you cheeky devil. Asleep? Sleep well? I hope you're cozy in your lurgified state. I hope that you have got plenty of caffeinated beverages to warm your cockles. And that that you are able to get the rest you need in order to get the lurgy to fuck up. And vitamin C. Vitamin C, vitamin C. Piss out all the excess, overdose on vitamin C. You know? A bone boner. It is actually, Nibberin, yeah. It is indeed a bone boner. Never really thought about it like that, but it actually is, yeah. It actually is. How's it going, Zooey Booey? Welcome on in, you cheeky devil. You are frequently called an enabler. This does not surprise me, Roan Rose. This does not surprise me. 1 iota. God damn it. It's like an inside treadmill, but not as big. Oh, okay. Is it like what? Is it like a treadmill that like doesn't go as fast? Because I think I know what you mean. There's a reason I am not friends to... There is a reason I am not the friend people go to when they need talking out of doing it or buying stuff. That's hilarious. That's hilarious, Roan Rose. I am also that friend. I'm like, do it. Go on, do it. What's your damage? Go on, do it. You can do it. Go on. You know. Overly cautious, especially when I get excited for the course for plagiarism. Yeah, but you can prove it. You see, this is shit that I wouldn't even think about, Eris. And I'm glad that you do. I'm glad that you do, but it's shit I wouldn't even consider. Wouldn't even enter my mind. I'm like, well, this is obviously me, so fuck it. What does it matter? Razor, how you doing? Can we date the shower hair? What, the stuff at the bottom of the plug hole? Good question. Maybe we can find that out today, Razotta. Maybe we can find that out today. Jump into the game and find out whether we can date the fucking globule of hair that clogs up the plug. You know? I had the best shower ever at a campsite we stayed at. Boiling hot and just the right amount of water pressure. Didn't want to get out. Why did you get out? I wouldn't have got out. I would have been there for hours. Fucking love water. It's ridiculous. Does anyone else paint murals on their shower wall with their hair? No, just me. I'm a hide now. No. No. I have to say, since I've like had all the hair treatment and stuff like that, my hair doesn't like fall out as regularly as it used to. Do you know what I mean? Was I wrong about any of it? You weren't wrong about any of it, Roan Rose. But that doesn't mean just because you were right about it doesn't mean that you get to be all like correct about it. There's a difference between being right and being correct, okay? You were officially, actually the other way around, you were correct. Everything you said was factual, okay? Doesn't mean I will adhere to any of it. God damn it. How's it going, Alexander Davenport? Can I get a shout out for Alexander Davenport, please? I'd really appreciate that. God, I hope not, right? Oh, we're going to find out, Nibberin. Now it's a thing. Now it's a fucking thing. I'm that friend when it comes to crafting. Yeah. I see you're going to be an MC. Wish I could be there. Oh, yeah. I mean, I do. That's pretty much what I do now, Alexander. You doing some Minecraft, Alexander? Were you making a giant mural of yourself in Minecraft? Because if you're not making a giant pixelated mural of yourself, what are you even doing? What are you even doing? You need to get on that, right? You paint murals on your shower wall too. Do you do it with your hair or do you do it with paint? Because Alexander Davenport is actually a phenomenal artist. And if you don't already know Alexander Davenport, you should go over and click that cheeky little button because they're great. Especially if you like dry, surreal humor. Because they are fucking hilarious. Thank you very much, Nibberin. Appreciate that. So, Holiday Donut. I will not do it. I will not adhere to understanding what donation goal we're going to do next until the boiler's done. All right? I'm not going to worry about it. Once the boiler is in and it's all done and it's all set up and all that jazz, okay? In case there's any, like, I don't know, like emergency things that go fucking wrong and I need to start funding for those things, you know what I mean? I don't know, maybe the fucking wall falls out or the fucking floorboards explode or something like that. You never know with things like this. You never know. Okay? So, yeah, I won't start thinking about the next donation goal until such a time as that fucking boiler is in. With your hair, do you know what, Alexander? I can see you making some pretty interesting, artwork like that for sure. Left my partner charging our phones in the powder room, and he wanted one too, so I had to force myself out of it. Oh god, that would drive me up the wall having to get out of the shower like that, for sure. That wasn't a no. Look, Rowan Rose, I can't deny the fact. It would be lovely. But one thing at a time. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, all right? I have got a mad time of September, October, and do you know what? November's turning out to be pretty fucking busy as well. And possibly might be meeting up with a streamer friend of mine sometime mid-November. I won't say anything else about it yet, but very exciting times. Because it's a mate of mine I've known for many years and yet haven't met them yet, so that would be really fucking cool. You so coy. I certainly am. Do you know what? It's been really cool. Like, I would really like to meet them because we always get on very well, and I feel like they're a fucking hilarious individual. You know what I mean? But I don't want to talk about it openly just yet, at the very least. Plenty of time for it to run for. Don't you do this to me. God damn it. Listen here, you. Listen here, you. Speaking of dry humor, rarely do I pronounce something that is close to your content, but I recently made a saucy written review of a naughty product. Be an honor if you read it out loud here. Up to you, of course, but it's not that long, but it's funny. Is this the thing that you sent me before, Alexander? The Reddit one? Do. Hey. No worries, thank you, Nibberin. Yeah, I'll read it. As long as, yeah, I am trusting you, Alexander Davenport, that none of this infringes any terms of service here. So now I just want to make sure that you are looking after yourself and treating yourself as kindly as you bully us into treating ourselves. I treat myself kind enough. Thank you very much. I don't put myself down. There's the difference, Roan Rose. I don't put myself down. I just don't take time for myself. There's a difference, you know? And the reason why I don't take time for myself is purely because of ambition, because of all the things I want to do. Do you know what I mean? That's the reason. That's the primary reason. Alternatively, it can be phrased as, get love, bitch. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay. My Amazon review by Alexander Davenport. My Amazon review. A sexual essay by Alexander Davenport. The following is my encounter with the 8-inch colored double-ended glass dildo. I had ordered this glorious purple thing of wonder after a lot of contemplation. I had heard of the myth in which one can reach an orgasm exclusively through stimulating the prostate. This concept I called a myth, simply because as far as I was aware, the prostate was a muscle that was only responsible for maintaining urine flow. It was earlier this year that I had the startling discovery that this was not a myth, nor was it an unreasonable theoretical bodily function one only experiences via erotic literature. Videos exist. Real, tangible evidence of vertical bottom foxtrot caused by a transformation into a hands-free milk sprinkler. It was fascinating to watch. I was enthralled. There was only one thing to do. When I saw this amazing display of bodily flexibility and self-love, I immediately went to Amazon and perused the adult toy section to try and find the perfect tool for the Project Prostate Tickler. I chose the 8-inch glass dildo that looked pretty and included the magic words prostate massager. Bingo! After I was certain I could afford the purple knobbly fun stick, I splashed out and spent the £8. May God help me. Oh my God. I'm not even halfway through this. It's raunchy, but I'll let you read ahead. You make the call. Okay. How explicit does it get? Raunchy is one thing, but how explicit does it get? Because I'm not allowed to read too many explicit things. This is my goodbye for now. See you later, J Evening Star. You have a wonderful, wonderful time. The toy arrived later that day and was promptly collected and signed for by my neighbor. It was a full 2 days before she reluctantly visited me and shoved the parcel in front of me with a face made of lemons and week-old milk. As I went upstairs to try out the unholy lust wand, I thought, if she signed for it, did she see what was in the package? Was it written down? Would I see her face as I tried to fantasize? Oh God, what has fate brought me? Less than a week before the show, I have fires to put out. No worries. See you later, Rach. You take it easy. It gets into detail. Okay. All right. In which case, I will read. Let me read a little bit ahead. In fact, you know what? Okay, right. I'll read up a little bit ahead, a little bit more than I've currently done, and then I'll put the link in chat so that people can go and read the rest if they would like to. All right. I opened up the Amazon package layer by layer, making a glistening, sensual fruit, tantalizing the flesh inside. After about 5 seconds of foreplay, there it was. It was beautiful. A purple mushroom flower shining with hope and glory. A steady, firm, liberating creation, glistening with opalescent rainbows and unfiltered pride. Project Prostate Tickler had officially started. And that's where I'm going to leave it. So that I will, and then I'll throw the link into chat. So if anyone else wants to read the rest of it, you can do. You can do. Because if I read anything more than that, I think there'll be issues with terms of service. Unfortunately. However, that's fucking hilarious. I love this. Love this. I am proud to think, I'm proud of this, and I think it was funny. I agree. I'm going to give it an upvote. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Okay, where's my music on? There we go. There we go. I love this. And yes, prostate stimulating can cause a bit of fun mess. Good. So it should. So it bloody should. You know? Fun little factoid. Trans and non-binary people on testosterone can grow prostate tissue. Oh, that's interesting. That doesn't surprise me, actually. That doesn't surprise me. The way that the hormones during transitioning changes the body is wild. Really, really interesting as well. Fascinating, interesting, and wild. The way that some of these things happen. Oh, give me 2 seconds. The adverts are finished. We'll jump into the game in a second. Is there a message from my parents? Give me a minute. Cool. Cool. Yeah, it's really interesting. I know I'm a ways off, but I'm weighing up whether or not to try testosterone if and when that option becomes available. I mean, it's always worth weighing it up. And I suppose the great benefit is there is, like, as time goes on, you can try stuff and then try it. Like, I know there's been people out there that have transitioned and then detransitioned, you know, as they've learned more about themselves and what have you. So, yeah, like, there's all of the time in the world to learn more and more about yourself and find out what kind of person you are. What is on the inside, what you feel like in regards to gender, or what comes out to the surface in regards to gender. Tea has been life-saving. Yeah, I have no doubt about it. Absolutely no doubt about it, Ron Rose, at all. Oh my god, Jester Fraud. I was like, that's the wrong alert. I was like, the 69 alert? That's the wrong one. That's what are you doing? That's not the... Wait, hold on. I got so confused for a second there. But you didn't. You split it into 2. You cheeky little devil. Thank you very much for those little bitties, Jester Fraud. I appreciate you, you cheeky devil. Currently growing out my natural facial fuzz. Love it. Love it. And do you feel empowered by that, Pixie Bomb? Do you feel empowered by these dynamics? I have no doubt that you do, but I figured I'd ask instead of just assuming. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? And very amusing read. Thanks for the share. And best of luck with future experiments and trials for Project Prostate Tickler. God, that's quite a mouthful. Calm yourself. You know what I mean? Splitting in 2 is fun. Oh, Jester Fraud. Oh, the things you say.
Filthy, I tell you. Filthy.
That was what I was expecting. That was what I was expecting. Alexander Denpot, thank you very much for the 69 little panderings. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Right then, friends. Let us, music pause. Let us jump into the game. Now that the first advert. Look at this. We're getting into the game after only an hour. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? We've only been streaming an hour and 10 minutes. All right, an hour and 10 minutes. And we're actually getting into the game already. Fucking A, look at that. Look at that. I'm slowly starting to see me. It's definitely a journey that I'm embracing at the moment. Love it. Love it. Love. A new record? No, it's definitely not a new record. Oh, give me 2 seconds. I will send you over here.
Date everything.
It's Papa Vane. Papa Vane just giving me a buzz. And I was like, I'm streaming at the moment. But they for some reason, they always give me a ring when I am streaming. Every single time. Every single time. Never any other time. Just when I'm streaming. All right. Let's jump into dating everything, friends. There we go. There we go. I remember the last time Van said, it's only an hour and turned into 3. That is true. That's actually happened many times before, for sure. Your new T medication is working wonders for you, intersex not trans. I'm much happier. I'm really glad to hear that. I'm really, really glad to hear that. Because as we all are aware, you don't have to be a trans person to get gender affirming medication and medical procedures. I have had one myself. I got hair implants. Hair implants, gender affirming medical procedure. What a surprise. To be fair, Val, you have possibly seen the shift in who I am over the last few years at your events. It's very true. I have. I've seen you become more and more confident in yourself. Oh, we've got tearing again. What is going on? Why is it like this? Settings. I'm going to apply the low ones, and then I'm going to apply the medium ones again. Because that's a piss take. This game has got worse and worse as time's gone on. I don't understand it. I don't understand how it's managed to get worse and worse. Nothing has happened on my system to make it. Terrible. Oh my god. Oh my god. Paul Cameron's still just trying to exist. I know, right? Can't wait to hear you hear you psychoanalyze more inanimate objects that have been animated. I know, Kerwin, right? That tends to be what we end up doing. That tends to be what we end up doing. Although saying that, if this tearing gets much worse, I don't know how playable the game's going to be. My computer should easily be able to handle this. Let us see what's going on. I'm going to put you over here. As we're wandering around, we're going to start the day, start this Friday with just hold very still. I'm not dropping any frames or anything, so it's not like the internet. It's just the game. The thing is, from when I was speaking to Sembar about like computer upgrades and stuff, he was like, the next time you do a computer upgrade is likely going to be the big upgrade where you need to get a new full computer because of the way the technology is going. Everything's sort of ramping up, which is real expensive. I don't want to have to fucking deal with that shit. Do you know what I mean? No tearing when you stand still. Genius! Thanks, Nibirin. Thank you. God damn it. Thank you. Oh my lordy. Something running in the background, munching resources perhaps. There's nothing happening though. Like, I'm looking at my CPU, my memory, disk status, all of those stuff, the Ethernet GPU. Nothing's spiking out. So it shouldn't be doing this, as I understand how games work and shit like that. Shouldn't be doing this. You know what I mean? Everyone panic. Oop. Hello.
Will seems delighted to see you after your exhilarating adventure below your own house.
My exhilarating adventure below my own house. Exactly, right? Sounds like am I hearing a dono goal? Sounds like a new don't you even. Don't you even. Good lord. Steam's not running in the background, is it? That's the extent of my tech. Steam is there. I mean, I could close Steam. Not going to stop my game, is it? Bo seems delighted to see you after your exhilarating adventure below your house.
Hey there.
Hey.
I'm really glad to see you again. I wasn't sure how you'd be feeling after everything that happened down in the crawl space.
I feel adventurous and exciting. Oh yeah, friends. Can we get an exclamation mark reset, please, Nibirin? Appreciate that. Steam's running in the background, and there's the extent of my tech updating. No, it's not updating in the background because I've set it specifically that all of the updates shouldn't ever happen when something else is running. Thank you very much. Friends, you know how it be. How we're going to deal with Bo. Are we going to love them? Exclamation mark love. Are we going to friend them? Exclamation mark friend. Or are we going to hate them? Exclamation mark hate. I believe there's still time to hate them if you want to hate them. Everyone's feeling love. Feeling love for Bo from her chaotic ways. Hey, I'm really glad. Are you kidding? I feel amped. Love, love, friends, love. Beautiful Bo. Feel amped.
Very glad to hear it. I was really hoping you'd come back.
I mean, I did. I'm right here. What, Bo, I think I have a crush on you. Everyone's saying love? We're in the love category? All right. Oh?
You what now?
You're blushing. That's a good sign. Still want her for myself, but feeling more of a sharing is caring mood today. That's good. That's good.
I mean, I get it. I'm very cool, and this outfit is doing me a lot of well-deserved favors, but... Really?
Oh yeah, you're one hot explorer. Everyone's still feeling love. Cool. You're one hot explorer, and I'm mystery looking to be solved. Absolutely. Fun, funny, handy, and hot. Sign me up. I'm a mystery ready to be solved.
Well,
Ooh.
well.
You feeling love? Kato and friends, yeah? Still.
I can't say I haven't thought about you that way.
Yeah, that's right.
The kinds of experiences that we've gone through, I think it's a natural consequence.
Natural consequence.
I guess I was just trying to keep it professional, you know, while we were actively questing.
Wise. Always keep it professional when you're working. You know what I mean? Then slip away into the stationery cupboard and give each other a good scene too.
Because you kept it professional and nice and got me through my latest adventure.
Yeah, I don't want to complicate things in the middle of an adventure. Good lord, what do you take me for?
That means more to me than anything.
What can I say? I'm professional at heart. I know how to keep it professional and then go off and commence the rutting.
In fact, I think I already know what my next adventure is gonna be.
Is it going to be my anatomy, perchance? Kissing, holding hands. Something more?
Now this is the kind of secret I can't wait to unearth.
Marriage. Probably the result of recently learning my IRL crush is Polly, and thus there is hope for something happening there. This has me more amenable to sharing love interests. There you go. There you go. Let's not box it. Oh my God, Elisana. Let's go.
Love will be the greatest adventure.
Love is the greatest adventure, especially when you're loving me. I'm a filthy individual. What did we get there? Sass? It looks like I think we got more sass. Did someone tell me that that's what, like, it actually shows it somewhere? The key. Yeah, I think it was sass. It looks like sass. 35 on sass. Back. Cool. Way! We did it, friends. We have made ourselves... Ooh, hello. You already talked there. That was Bo. Okay, cool. Okay, hell. Right. The other thing we wanted to do is see whether we can get the plug hole. There does seem to be a difference between the bath and the plug itself. Let's see if it's the same down in the shower down below. Oh. I think all of the boxes are shining because now Bo the box loves us. Oh, hello. Oh, there is no plug hole in the shower. Interesting. No plug hole in the shower. Right, we're going to go for the plug hole of the bath then. Headache Cake, how you doing? You have been strong voice actor game thrown into this. Not biased as their past, present, critical role affiliates. Oh, honestly, Headache Cake, this game is phenomenal on many layers. Many layers. Obviously the voice acting, the character design, the overall design of the gameplay itself. But the thing that is getting me more than anything at the moment is the writing. No drain in the shower. Recipe for flood right there. The writing is sensational in this game.
Most everything in your home is pretty standard. You may have inherited a lovely one, but it's not exactly what anyone would call luxurious.
Okay.
So when you find yourself bowled over by the nearly suffocating air of luxury and privilege in your bathroom, it's easy enough to pinpoint the source.
So the plug is part... We can't get the horrible, vile conglomerate of hairy Ming that accumulates in the plug hole. The plug is actually just the bath. Okay. At least we now know. At least we now know. Also, can we appreciate the Britney Spears style song going on in the background? Bit of Britney Spears going on in the background there. Thank you very much for the reset, Nibirin. Brainey's made it biased because I keep seeing that role, yeah.
Beautiful stranger.
Yeah, she is.
A luxurious sun-lined bathrobe stands before you, resplendent in black and gold.
As always,
Her
friends.
hair and skin have a distinct shine to them, as though she just stepped out of the bath.
What are the chances? You get to choose here. Don't want to risk spoilers, but I would like to check if you have come across a particular character yet in this. I tell you what, Dr. K, what we can do is after I've had this interaction, I can go through the list of characters that we've interacted with, and then you can see. How's that? Does that work? That work? As always, friends, you get the choice over whether we love this person, exclamation mark love, befriend this person, exclamation mark friends, or hate this person, exclamation mark hate. Those are the choices that you get. I will say you don't have to love them immediately, or you don't have to do your vote immediately. We can wait to see how the conversation goes. This is the first conversation we've had with them, so it could change, do you know what I mean? But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Does the cold tap work? If it does, then she's going to have some chilly boobies.
She strides forward, grabbing you by the arm.
Evidently the shower does.
Oh my god, it's about time you showed up.
Hello.
I ordered hours ago, and the pizza's free if you're late.
The pizza? Excuse me?
Wait a minute. Where's my pizza?
Excuse me? Well, now I'm hungry.
Yeah, and so am I.
Oh my lordy. Onyx Void, how you doing?
So where's the pizza?
Good question.
She squints at you, looking you up and down.
You're the pizza guy? Isn't that a roleplay? I mean, it could be. It could be.
Wait. You look familiar.
Yeah, we had a full conversation, me, you, and River.
Don't I know you?
Uh-huh. I walk by you numerous times every day. I sure hope so. This is my house. I sure hope you do. This is my house.
Oh! Oh my god, that's you!
Yes! It's me, the pizza guy. That's right. Love this character design for reasons. For reasons. Just reasons. Well, you can decide whether you like them, whether you want to befriend them, or whether you want to hate them. Exclamation mark love, exclamation mark friend, exclamation mark hate. That the big thing over there will dictate the way we go about this.
She laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean.
I do love the Queen of Clean.
Name's Bathsheba, though I'm sure you know that.
Yes, Bathsheba. Pizza, thanks for the reminder. I have leftovers waiting for me in the fridge. Ooh, love that. Love this. Working today and trying to take things slow? Yeah, by all means. By all means. Thank you very much for coming in and listening to my sultry tones then, you know. I just want to see you making her love you. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Exclamation mark hate from Nibirin. Okay. This should be an interesting dynamic, I know, right? Love? You're loving this? Okay. We do know...
Yes!
We do know that from her conversation with River that she is the queen of gossip. She loves gossip and rumors and what have you.
Still don't know where my pizza is, but that's okay.
Yes.
You're here now, so you can go get me one.
Okay, rude. You sure are comfortable giving orders. How's it? People are feeling friends at the moment? Okay. All right. We won't go full on get it yourself.
Well, yeah. I am a princess.
Ah, I see. A princess of clean.
But not literally, but basically.
Not literally, but basically. Okay.
Well, fine. If you're not gonna feed me, maybe you can feed me.
Excuse me? How's it going, Mr. Cow? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Is she using a faucet as a telephone? Yeah. Oop. Oh, as a necklace. Yeah. So all of the characters are based around the items. So she has got a faucet necklace, a telephone for or a shower head for a phone, it looks like. Pipes, suds, all that jazz.
You got any good goss for me? Some
There we go.
hot tea?
Hot tea. Hot tea. Feed me some more. Oh, I hate some pizza. No worries, you take it easy, Rubik Q. Enjoy your pizza. Whatever toppings you happen to have on it. Can't you ask your friends for that?
Well, sure. I mean, I have tons of friends. Ms. Popular here, that's me.
Mm-hmm.
But you're here now, and they're all so far away.
I see.
My very, very real friends, of which there are many. All right,
Ah.
since you're so unwilling to help little old me.
So she has no friends because of the fact that she is an absolute gossip monster. Mm-hmm.
You should ask those special glasses of yours to get me some friends who will.
I guess, only if you get on my back. I'd love to help. You've said friends? I guess?
Oh, goody! We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you?
Wow.
It's just good manners, you know.
I see. Appreciate it wouldn't be to your taste, but it's topped with a variety of meats. Very tasty. That's all right. There's no problem. I regardless of whether it's my taste or not, I am all for people indulging themselves, you know. You know. All right. Well, they're a pain in the hoop. Very entitled. Very, very entitled. But you know what time it is, friends? You know what time it is. It's the middle of the day. The third heart, which means it's time for a new poll. Who do you want to date today, friends? Date whom? Question mark. Give me some lists. Give me some answers. What do you want to date today? As there are a myriad of different things. Oh, first show who you've met. Yeah, I'll do that. That's a good idea. The data decks. Skylar Specs loves us. Phoenicia, we haven't really explored. Wallace loves us. Florence, Celia, Stella. Dorian's our friend. Jeremy, Lux, Prissy Plastique, Timothy Timepiece, Art. We're in love with River. We're in love with Eddie and Volt. Koa, we have met once. Dante, we have met once. Luna, Keys, Gaia, Captain Jacques Poirot. Parker Bradley. Beverly. Beverly doesn't love us yet. Oh, that needs to be fixed tonight. Mitchell Lynn. Ugh. Cabrizio. Freddie Yeti. Stefan. Luke Newcomb. Miranda. Dishy hates us, and I am perfectly okay about that. We've met this person a few times, but we haven't got their name yet. Friar Errol Kopi. Amir. Bathsheba, that we've just met there. Tyrell. Fire. Dasher. Penelope. Mac hates us because they're a fucking piece of shit. Lyric. I can't remember how to pronounce their name. It was Rongo Mai Fuenua. Rongo Mai Fuenua, if I remember correctly. Chance loves us. We love this. Maggie, Winifred, Rainey, Scandelabra, Armor. Betty loves us, of course. Diana is the diary. Dina is our friend. Benoit is our friend, but we're going to work on that so we can get them real sexy times and in love with us. Teddy, Hanks, Washford, Drysdale. Harper is our friend. Dirk Devereaux is our friend. We accidentally skipped those ones. I didn't mean to, but we accidentally did it. Titus, Bobby Pin, Dunk Shuttlecock, Tony, Bo loves us. Keith is our friend. Bodie, Vaughn Trap, Sophia loves us. Monique, Lady Memoria, Holly, Zoe Bennett loves us. Shadow Lord 420, Doug, Nightmare hates us, and I am working out of trying to find a way to get them to love us again. And then Reggie is our friend currently. Reggie is rejection. Right. Let me scroll up a little bit. There's exactly one type of indulgence that Alan doesn't like. Plenary indulgences. I don't like indulgences in mushrooms. Does that count? Does that count? Okay, curtains. The fan. The window. Jeremy. The chair. And then Rongo. I have no idea how I got it, but Benoit to love me without trying. That's impressive. It was another... Benoit and Nightmare had similar reactions. As soon as we expressed a genuine interest in them, they were like, no. No. Not okay with this. No. Do you know what I mean? Shadow Lord, yeah. Was that the one you were referring to, Dr. K? Yeah. Doug can suck a dick. Let's not lie. Oh, yeah. That was Rongo. I'm just going to put Rongo. Yeah, I'm not going to put Rongo. I'm going to put Crystals, because I've done all of the others as the objects as opposed to the names of the people. So the window, the curtains, the fan, the chair, the curtains, or the fan, or the window, or the chair, or the crystals. 1 minute, start poll. Do it. Your choice, as always, friends. The middle of the day is always your choice. So you get to choose what it is we do. You know what I mean? My Cockney joy ain't there. Maybe not. The geode, yeah, the crystals is the geode. Let me show you which one the geode is. So this is the geode. Rongo Mafuenoa, if I remember correctly. Do. Hey! Ah, yes. Who are you as well? We're going to do you at the end of the day. When... Or maybe we'll do you next. Not entirely sure. The vacuum. We didn't do the vacuum, did we? The fan. All right, friends. 50% of you decided you wanted the fan. Let's do the fan. We've not done the fan yet, so this will be a new one. They're here. There they are. I knew I could say it. Saw them before.
You've never been
Hello.
famous a day in your life, But as you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you, you can't help but wonder if perhaps this is how it feels.
Of course. Of course. The fan is my biggest fan. Can I get an exclamation mark reset, please? Mods. God damn it. Ah, good lord. They're covered in stickers. I love the hair. That's really fucking cool. What a great idea. I also really quite like the character design in the regards that they've got like the thin strip of silver, like the pole of the fan. Thank you very much, Nibrin.
She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
Oh my god, this cannot be real.
It's an achievement to get her to hate you because it's really hard. Really?
I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It has to be.
I have too many distinguishing... I too have trouble distinguishing my dreams from reality. Wait, it is? Probably. Friends? Okay. Wait, it is?
Yes, that's it. That's clearly the most logical explanation.
Oh, we got one hate and one love, and it's just balanced out of friends? Okay, cool.
Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the calming drone of my white noise machine.
Yes. Or yourself, because you are a fan.
Because this right here, there is absolutely no way on Earth this could actually be happening, right?
Believe it, sister. Depends what you think is happening. I am the wrong person to ask. love, hate. Oh, my lordy. Right, okay. Kerdoen, I feel like you're doing it specifically just to see whether I can do it. Whether I can get her to hate me.
I think you're actually here in the flesh, that's what.
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face, but it doesn't help her calm down.
I just can't believe it. I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, you know, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough. You know, I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but I think I might actually do it.
Uh-huh. That's okay. Please don't. Then let's get you a paper bag. Oh, even with the extra hates, we're still sat in the friends for some reason. How's it going, Shade?
I even said that. I'm so sorry.
How's it going, Shade? See, Valen has a new fan club. Yeah, they are my biggest fan. Interestingly enough. It's okay, really.
It's just that my heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors. Which means I'm liable to blurt out just about any random thing that pops into my head.
I see. Starstruck a little bit.
Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario.
Okay, that was very literal.
You know, see? Just like that.
Oh,
I'm so embarrassed.
Just calm it down. Slow down. It's all good. It's all right. There's absolutely nothing to be embarrassed about. It's not a big deal.
Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
I heard this romance is a breeze.
Oh my god, Jester Fraud. Come on now. Come on now. There's absolutely nothing to be embarrassed about.
Are you kidding? I'm making a total fool of myself.
Danae Raven in the hate there, taking us into the hate realms. All right.
I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be overreacting like this.
All right, time to be a bit of a dick.
I just
How's it
never
going,
thought we'd
Inkzy?
actually get the chance to interface like this.
Or Inkyzy, excuse me. How you doing, you beautiful bean?
And now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I?
It's okay. Everyone gets nervous sometimes.
Yeah? You get nervous too?
Hey, not me. I'm infallible.
Oh my god, no disagreement here. Would you allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction so I have the chance to put my best blade forward?
Absolutely. Yeah, sure, whatever.
thank you. Thank you. I so appreciate it.
I said, yeah, sure, whatever. So get going. Make it fast. I got a lot of objects I gotta bang. Fucking hell.
Okay, here goes.
Oh, I hate this. I don't like it being this person.
Hi there, I'm Fantina, and if it wasn't painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst a moment ago, I am your biggest fan.
You actively want me to hate this person. All right. Hello, Fantina. Even bigger than my mom?
Well, no one is going to be a bigger fan than your own mom, but you know, I'm happy to be in second place.
Have we dated the hammer yet? No.
Hang
The
on.
toolbox.
My content aware is going off.
Stalker much?
Fantina is your biggest fan in more ways than one. Her behavior toward you might be considered similar to stalking.
Uh-huh.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
We are cool with it, but the trigger warning is there for anybody that might be triggered by any kind of stalking dynamics. I am okay with this type of stuff.
Carry on, then.
I've been a huge admirer of yours since the second you brought me home from that discount electronics outlet all those years ago.
Uh-huh.
Just everything about you is so unbelievably impressive. I'm constantly in total awe.
Oh, that was cool. Yes, wait, so there is... You can turn that off in the settings. You can turn that off, but within the settings, there is a thing that has content aware. At the very, very beginning, as you're going through it, it pops up and it's like, hey, just so you're aware, this is something that we're wanting to do. Do you want to turn it, in regards to content warnings, do you want to turn it on or do you want to turn it off? Normally, I would just turn it off and bumblefuck my way through. But obviously, with me doing it with part of the community, I'm like, hey, let's have it on and let everyone know so I can give the content warnings ahead to everybody. Do you know what I mean? Oh, Shade and Sunshine said friends, and then Wild Annie brought it back down with a hate. I see how it is. Can I get a shout out for Wild Annie, please? I'd really appreciate that. Love the clever sort of ways of asking consent. Yeah, very, very cool. And the thing that I found really interesting about it, Sway, is that if I'd have decided to skip that. Thank you so much, Jamja. How you doing, you beautiful being? People, go check out my dear friend, Wild Annie. They are glorious and spectacular. What is Starbirds? I didn't manage to catch you this morning. What is Starbirds, Wild Annie? Tell me about it. Tell me what this game is. I don't know this one. Wild Annie plays one of the largest, like, in fact, not even one of, plays the largest variety of games that I have ever seen. From indie games to AAA games to fucking everything. They play absolutely every type of game from every type of genre. They are literally the pinnacle of variety of caster. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, the content warning side of things is really, really cool. It's very, very cool in the way that they engage in that. In fact, this entire game, like the way that it rolls out and stuff like that is a very, very cool way of doing it. For content warnings and everything. Something about overly impressive. You people still said hate, all right? Wait, in awe of me? No way.
It's true.
Still
I've
hate.
never known anyone so inspiring.
Factorio with missions and objectives in a Mario Galaxy style world. Interesting. Okay. Okay, that is definitely something that would appeal to a lot of people in this community. For sure. Welcome back, Rach.
The way you wash the dishes, making sure they're sparkling clean even before you place them in the dishwasher.
That's because I don't trust my fucking dishwasher. The dishwasher's evil and conniving and plotting against me. The bastard.
The way you adhere to a strict daily routine with every single minute pre-planned weeks in advance.
Are we talking about the same person? Are we talking about the same person? Are we talking about the same person? Because I'm not sure. I heard Victoria was summoned. It was called Free. What was it? Was it called Freebirds? I want to say it was called Freebirds. I actually can't remember now. What was the game you were playing, Wild Annie? Dishwasher plotting with a PC, pretty much. Yeah, fucking hell. Don't you Starbirds? There we go. Don't you free Dishy? Dishy already hates us, and I'm perfectly okay with that.
The way you always file your taxes 3 months before they're due.
We're
Oh,
definitely not talking about the same person. Jesus Christ.
there truly aren't words for how incredible you are.
I definitely don't do those things.
Right? I know that. And it's your commitment to the intention of doing them that is the real art.
Ah, okay. I see. See how it is. If you're looking at it, it's very deceptive. Gameplay does not match the impression you get from looking. I really struggle with games like that. I've definitely played many games like that before, and you click on the thing, and it's like, oh, this looks like a really, really interesting game. You start playing it, it's completely fucking different.
You know, I really don't want to bother you any more than I already have, and
Good. And what, Fantina? You all said I have to hate them, so okay.
I know your time is extremely valuable.
Yes.
But I was just wondering. No, it's silly. Forget I ever said anything.
Okay, I'll forget it.
All right, since you twisted my arm. Would you be willing to sign one of my blades? Just so I have
Excuse me?
something to remember this amazing moment by. Only if it's not too much trouble, though. I really don't want to inconvenience you.
Hate? Of course, seems weird, but whatever. Those are my only options. I can't tell her to fuck herself.
Oh, thank you so much. This is so amazing. And your handwriting is so immaculate. You are an artist with that pen. I didn't realize I was in the presence of such a talented calligrapher.
I hate her. She's just obsessive. That's all it is. That's because you're not.
Stop being modest. You should design wedding stationery or tattoos or something.
Super hate. She's a bloody energy vampire. Obstinate Hedgehog Girl, how you doing? Oh my god, I was listening but not watching. Of course she's a fan. Of course she's a fan. Of course she's a fucking fan. Of course. Tattoos? Fucking hell.
Wow, I can't believe I actually got your signature. And emblazoned on my own body, no less. Very naughty.
Wish there was an option to draw a dick instead of sign.
I can't wait to show this off to everyone else in the fan club.
The fan club.
They are going to be so unbelievably jealous I met you.
The fan club?
Wait, you don't know? I thought for sure you knew. Yeah, you have a fan club.
Right. That's so cool. Really, why? Are they also oscillating fans?
No, they're just fans of you.
Fan club, one person.
We actually have meetups every week. We talk about everything you've been up to at work, what new projects you're developing, discuss your menu for the week. Sometimes there's a raffle.
Personal handheld fans. Mm-hmm. There's a fan club of the old fans in the loft that come out once a year. Definitely. Oh, God, yeah. Danae Raven is absolutely going to be the weird, creepy stalker dude from the vents. Absolutely. No, I left the house in weeks. I know, right? That's a really good point, Jam Jar. It has literally been weeks, and I have not left this house.
There's a very comprehensive agenda.
Uh-huh. I had no idea. How did everyone feel about Thursday's lasagna?
They were so impressed. Gruyere was such an inspired choice.
Fuck. Oh, I thought that was a person.
Maybe next time you should include some Fontina.
Because Fantina. Ha 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 ha. Dishy in the red is definitely not Dishy. Dishy fucking hates my guts. Hates my guts.
Get it? Fontina, the cheese. It sounds like Fantina, the fan. That's just a taste of the hilarious banter you can expect at the gatherings.
Oh yeah, I get it all right.
Yay!
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
If there were only oscillating fans in the fan club, it would increase the game's rating, due to references to only fans.
Oh my god, Jester Fraud. Oh my fucking god. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. Try and get an invite to it. That is exactly what I'm planning on doing.
Actually, we're having our weekly meetup real soon.
When?
and I would never want to impose or overstep, so please tell me if this seems inappropriate, but if you're not super busy...
Let me think about it.
Thinking about it is all I could ever ask for.
Oh god, this bitch.
I really hope to see you back here then, and I promise it'll be an incredible experience.
You haven't told me when it is.
And thanks so much for the autograph.
You haven't told me when it is. When is it happening? Oh, good lord. Good lord. Right. I was gonna do... Do you know what? We're gonna do this one now. We're gonna do Bev now. And we'll work out what I'm gonna do for the last one.
You actually came back?
Yeah, I came back. Hi, Bev.
Oh, God, I am so embarrassed. You really saw me at my worst.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We got real drunk with Bev. And she confessed her undying love for us. Well, kind of. She confessed all things. She got very, very drunk, though.
I didn't think you'd want to see me after the mess I was in last time. I'm so sorry you had to see that.
Not at all. We've all been there. Love Bev. I also love Bev. It's no problem.
I'm so relieved to hear that.
Fucking love Bev.
Seriously, I'm glad you're cool with it. I mean, everyone who drinks has at least one embarrassing experience, right?
Very true.
So it's really no big deal, right?
At least one.
At least this one didn't end up with me waking up with my face on the bathroom floor beside John Liu. The last thing you want to hear when you're hungover is him rapping in your ear.
Oh god, yes. Drinking buddy. That is very true. But why be a drinking buddy when you can be a drinking lover?
Oh, Bev's drunk again, slumped in a pile. Ain't got no friends, ain't got no style. Ran out of wine, all that's left are the lines pressed in her face from the bathroom tile.
Give me 2 seconds, friend. Somebody's at the door. I'm back. Calm yourself. I'm back. Oh, it was post dude just dropping off some stuff for other neighbors. We've become sort of like the local post box because I'm always in. Me or Chunk are nearly always in, so it's just always knock on us. Much easier. Of course, pressed into her face from the bathroom tiles. Of course. Express boiler delivery, if only. If only. But alas, no. But alas, no. New rumor added. Rumor as in the rumors of the area, but room. All that jazz. The rumor feature when mentioning an object that you haven't met yet. Exactly. Mendiza, how you doing? Welcome on in.
I hate him. I hate him so much.
I can understand that. He is quite annoying.
I just wish I had been a better host for you. I'm sorry.
How dare you apologize for enjoying yourself? All the more reason to be more careful with your drinking. We'll have more fun next time. More fun next time.
Yeah. Next time we'll throw a real rager. One that doesn't end with one of us in the bathroom.
No promises. No promises.
Hell yeah. I'm excited for it. So, why did you come back?
See you? I think you're hot. I am not going to come on that strong when she is thinking. I'm going to make sure you're okay.
Really? You care that much about little old me?
Seeing the implication was that you'd both end up in the bathroom. Sounds good to me! Especially if it means vomiting all over the bath because she is a preppy little bitch. No, thank you very much, Nimbrin.
Well, I need to get a hangover cure. Do you want something while I'm at the bar?
Cocktail!
Excellent! So, what'll it be?
I would like a mojito. Again, please.
Ooh, so minty and fresh. It's kind of like brushing your teeth at the bar. That sounded more appealing in my head.
No, perfect.
Coming right up.
Beautiful. That one was made a little rough, I think. Pour it out in front of her. Ah, that's good.
Glad you like it.
You okay?
Why do I do this? I mean, I know why, but... Oh, why?
We can all have days like that. That's okay. Why do you drink? I'm gonna just stay quiet and let her work her way out as she sees fit.
Because I'm so afraid of failure and being alone.
I see.
I drink to deal with stress, and so my customers will have more fun with me and won't leave.
Ooh, we're going into those realms. You self-medicate.
My whole purpose is to serve and entertain. If I can't do that, then what am I?
You don't need drink to do that. You're someone who is funny and smart, and not to mention cute. Yes, blush.
You really think I'm those things? Because I think you're all those things too.
I am. But more than one person can be all of those things.
Not to mention, you've done so much for me.
I try.
You literally made my dream a reality.
No, you did that. All I did was exist.
No one has ever cared so much about me before. You really touched my little glass heart.
I love your little glass heart.
Huh. Wow, I must still be drunk. My face is all flushed.
Can't relate.
Oh. Well, you must have a higher tolerance than I do. I just really appreciate our friendship.
Friendship. Now, are you saying friendship because you want a friendship? Or because you're afraid of pushing the boat out there to something that's beyond a friendship and being rejected?
Because you're a good friend. Come by anytime. Thank you. For all you've done.
Yeah, you're afraid. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Let's midnight snack it.
Hey, cool kid. Good to see you again. Wait right here. Beverly, come here.
Oh, bringing Beverly in straight away. I mean, I've just left her, but that okay, cool. Beverly, why are you calling her?
She told me to let her know next time you came by.
Interesting. I genuinely do believe that we're in that position. Yes, friends! Thank you very much, Nibirin, for the reset. In regards to Freddy, do you want to love him? Do you want to friend them? Or do you want to hate them? The choice, as always, is yours. Exclamation mark love, exclamation mark friend, exclamation mark hate for this yeti creature of fridge goodness. Yes. Oh, yes. And while you're deciding that, we're going to pop back over here because the adverts are on. And I don't want people missing out on stuff. Thank you very much, Nibirin. Yeah, I don't want people missing out on stuff. Missing out on bits and pieces. It's good. It seems, interestingly, the tearing doesn't seem as bad now. I don't know whether it's just like as you open the game, it's like, oh, by the way, it's going to be really fucking bad. We're going to tear up and shit. But it doesn't seem quite as bad as it was at the beginning of the game. Odd that it takes some settling into, apparently. You know? Yeah, no, doing all right. But I am really enjoying this game. Don't forget, by the way, friends, do not forget that we're going to be changing it up in October. So we've got another couple of weeks of this, if I remember correctly. We've got another couple of weeks of Date Everything. And then in October, we're going to be playing Vampire Therapist. Because I want to do spooky things for spooky season. Because that's the way. I like it. So we'll be doing Vampire Therapist every Tuesday in October. Then we might come back to this if people want to see more of it. More than happy to indulge in that shit for sure. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what occurs, you know? What occurs. Exactly right. Red Hot Chili Peppers, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Welcome back on in. How you doing? How's things? How's the world of Strim Strammeries treating you? Teaching you? Treating you, you beautiful bean. Can I get a shout out for Red Hot Chili Peppers, please? I would appreciate that. What I was saying, yeah, the other thing is that we're playing Blueprints at the moment on Wednesdays, and we're also going to be stopping that for October. And my plan is for October, on Wednesdays, we're going to be doing indie horror games, a different game every single Wednesday in October to like just do different, put the feelers out there, make sure that I play different bits and pieces. I've got a couple of ideas in my brain of which games I want to play. What I might do is I might put it to the chat and just be like, what do you want to see? What do you want to see? How are you enjoying Lies of P, you delightfully glorious Patrick Starfish alluring individual, you? How are you enjoying Lies of P, you cheeky devil? Also, don't forget, friends, that on Thursday this week, we'll be doing an extra stream at 7 p.m. BST, where I will be dressed as a mushroom, and we will be playing mushroomy games. Full bloody ooh-woo mushroom and everything. Good lord. Thank you for the shout. I'll be right back because I have ads. Okay. Shroomies! A mushroom, yes. Yeah, it was the reward stream, Wild Annie. Oh, hi. How's it going, Red Hot Chili Peppers? I was asking how you were doing. I was asking how Lies of P was treating you. Yeah, the mushroom stream, I'll be dressed as a mushroom. And we'll be playing a game called Smushy's Great Adventure or something like that. Smoked Gayan, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Wow, you make Ruff look good. You know I do. You know I do. Sexual ardor right up in this business, okay? Always said Valen had a sight for spore eyes. Jesus Christ. Jester fraud. Good lord. Lies of P base game is finished. Oh, what's next on your agenda then? What are you going to be playing after now that you finish Lies of P? Will it be a baggy outfit or tight? If it's a tight outfit, there won't be mushroom in it. Oh, good lord. Why you like this? Why? Oh, going straight onto the DLC? Okay, cool. I got you.
Is he back?
I am back. I'm right here. You just saw me. We were just talking, and you said that we were just friends. I understand. You're afraid of commitment. I got it.
Yep, right here.
Here I am. Is Freddy being like the #1 wingman right now?
There you are. So good to see you. The Tumblr has been doing real well thanks to you.
We did just talk.
Listen, I know that Freddy here has been giving you some good advice on food, He told me about your spicy session.
Yeah, that was far too fucking face melty.
Just helping him elevate those leftovers.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I like about you, Freddy. Always thinking about how to make things better.
Glorious individual that they are. How are you doing? All right, thank you very much, Jilly. Doing okay. I've got a very busy set of months ahead. September and October are always particularly busy, but this year they seem to be even busier than usual. Even busier than usual, which is good. Keeps me fucking occupied, keeps me doing stuff and what have you. Unofficially announced that I'm bringing the Questionable Game Emporium to a close, so I've got bringing that project to an end so that I've got more space for other projects, which is good. Gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I am looking forward to having like a day where I just fucking sleep in November, but I'll worry about that later. Do you know what I mean? Yes, Freddy, doing things better.
But you know what every good meal should have?
A good drink?
A drink.
Uh-huh. A drink sounds fantastic.
That's the spirits. Freddy, be a dear and bust out some ice.
Bev knows what pairs with everything.
Sounds exciting.
I have the perfect thing. A nice Pinot Noir. I could grab a bottle right now if you want. What do you think, Freddy?
Yeah, we can work with that. Bust out, you know it. Sometimes you just gotta bust out. Chili peppers, okay. And I, if anything, enable this behavior.
I leave that up to the cool kid. What do you think?
What do I think? Bottoms up. Let's go. I'm an indulger.
Let me grab some glasses.
Let's go. Let's do this.
Look at us, sharing a drink with the coolest person around.
That's me. I've just realized that, oh my God. Oh, there was a wisp of something in my brain. Who does this remind me of? Jay Porwies, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Let's do it. You know it. Who would have thought you in enabling behavior? I know, right? Who'd have thunk it? Who'd have thunk it? There is a character, and I feel like it's in Red Dwarf. And that kind of attitude, the Freddy's attitude of, hey, we're just sharing a drink with the coolest kid around, that reminds me of a specific character, and I'm sure it's from Red Dwarf. Maybe one of the early sessions of Red Dwarf? X-Men? No. It's not Beast. It's not the aesthetic. It's the attitude. A little bit like the cat. No. Early cat. A little bit Hellboy coded. Like, I'm not talking about the aesthetic. It's purely the attitude here. The aesthetic is not clicking things in here. Because, yeah, he does look like Beast from X-Men. Absolutely. 10 out of 10. There was one episode of Red Dwarf where Lister had a virus and it split his personality into confidence and paranoia. I was literally just being like, have I made that shit up? And Chunk walked by and he went, fucking great episode. So I'm not making this shit up. Confidence and paranoia. Confidence is who it reminds me of. No, not Ace Rimmer. No. Ace Rimmer's very cheesy, but he's very hero-coded. Confident, when they did the confidence and paranoia, confidence was like, hey, it's the man of the hour. It's the king of cool. Do you know what? I'm going to find it right now. I'm going to find it right now because people have got no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. Red Dwarf, confidence and paranoia. Yes. Yes. Here we go.
You see what I mean, listener? Hey, it's the king! Mr. Beautiful! Hey, you, what does the H stand for? Horace? A chair for the king, Horace. And breakfast. Mr. Wonderful wishes to die. Have you lost weight? You're looking great. Is he totally perfect or what? You're my confidence. I just love that accent. It makes me go all wibbly. I don't understand it. You look like the manager of the London Jets, but you sound like Bing Baxter, the American quiz show host.
I'm all the things you associate with confidence, King.
You're my paranoia.
Isn't that a urine stain on the front of your trousers?
What? No, it isn't. It's tea.
So, how are you anyway? Isn't that a huge spot appearing on your so-called face? My God, you've got fat, haven't you? Must be all that lager. But you've got a terminal disease. Always happens to people who least expect it. Don't you find that? Say hello then, won't you? Only trying to be friendly.
Davy, baby, what can I say?
Yeah, you got it. You get it. You get it. All right. The obviously the other one's paranoia, but this guy, the king of confidence, reminds me of the way that thingy is. He's like, hey, we're gonna be here with the king of cool, and it's just like, yes, yes, that is absolutely what this is all about. We're just gonna hang out with the king of cool. Look at us sharing a drink with the king of cool. Fucking hell, forgot about that. Forgot about that. I know, it's almost like a date. Yay for junk, right?
Eyebrows raise. He looks taken aback, but not horrified by the idea.
Oh, not horrified. By the coolest, he did not mean himself. Oh no, no, he meant us. He was like hanging out. He thinks we're the cool kid. He keeps calling us cool kid. Hey, cool kid. Smoke me a kipper, I'll be back for breakfast. Yeah, exactly. Or stoke me a clipper, I'll be back for Christmas.
A date? I hadn't thought about it like that. Is that something you would ever want to do?
Well, in accordance with everyone's votes there, it says love, so yeah. I mean, if you're cool with it.
Huh, I mean, I wouldn't mind it.
Okay, here we go. This is a delicious grape.
Here's to you, cool kid.
I'm having a three-way date. Sounds good. Drink all in one gulp. Slowly sip. Attempt to eat the glass. Slowly sip.
You take the glass from Beverly, taking a slow, dignified sip and savoring it.
Of course. Savor every bit.
Savoring the flavor. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
There was a time where people didn't pair their foods with alcohols like they do now.
Tell me more.
I like to call those the Dark Ages.
Of course you do.
But with how much ice our Yeti friend here can hold, I don't see why anyone wouldn't shake up a drink with every meal.
Right, tell me about it.
Hey, I just had an idea for a drink. White wine, ice, kaffir lime, sugar, bird's eye chili.
That's an intriguing mix you got going on there, Bev.
I gotta get mixing. Back to the bar. But next time you talk leftovers, let me help you complete the meal.
Beverly sure is chill. I like being around her.
Oh my God.
But anytime she comes by, I've got to get to making more ice.
Makes sense.
Hey, thanks so much for stopping by.
I appreciate that. However, I am confused as to why... Am I just going a little bit batshit insane here? Pinot Noir is a red wine. I knew it. I was looking at it going, that looks like a red wine. Red wine you have at room temperature. You don't ice it. You don't ice a red wine. You ice a white wine. When she said it, I was like, Pinot Noir, I'm sure that's a red wine. Not with that attitude, you don't. Miss Goals, listen here, all right? You chill a white wine. You serve red wine at room temperature once the bottle's been allowed to breathe for 20 minutes.
Before you go, you want a little
fucking
something
know this
to
shit.
nibble on?
Excuse me. What have you got to offer me, Freddy? You do if you're a weird anthropomorphic fridge, touche. What happens if you ice a red wine? It just doesn't taste as good. I love putting ice in my Pinot Noir. Oh my god. Look, Dr. Wine, just shut up and drink it. Listen here, you. All right. What are you offering me to nibble on, Freddy? Red wine, plant blood? Pretty much, yeah. It's plant baby blood, technically speaking. J. Porwees. All right. Technically plant baby blood, okay? Blasphemy! They cooled the red. What's next? Cognac popsicles? If only they would freeze. The kids are chilling their reds these days. We can do nothing. What the fuck is... What? What? What is this? Maybe that's why I haven't liked red wine for most of my life, since people have served it to me iced. Yeah, red wine is meant to be served at room temperature, and the best way to do it is to allow it to breathe. So uncork it, leave the bottle for 20 minutes, let the oxygen get to it. In fact, even better, pour it into your glass and then leave it for a while. Just leave it. Leave it for a while. Allow it to oxygenate. Num 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 num. Plant baby blood. Num 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 num. Tasty, tasty. Tasty, tasty. Sure, what you got? Acclimatize, exactly.
A piece of chocolate just for you.
Plant baby blood is vegetable oil? No, that's just plant blood, surely. Plant baby blood? The babies are the fruits. Squish those fruits up. Milk all that blood out of them. Num 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 num. That's wild. I need to get some red wine and let it breathe for a bit and try some. Yeah, it does make a difference. Weirdly, it does make a difference what type of glass you drink out of as well, but I'm not going to get into the whole aerodynamics of fucking wine. Not now, anyway. Saving a piece of chocolate just for me? Fucking give it to me.
You know, the sweet for the sweet.
Oh, you smooth talker. You're too kind.
I try.
The indulgence you give me. Maybe Fred's got some grapes to pull out of his drawer. Maybe. Maybe. Apparently frozen grapes are really fucking good. I haven't had any, but apparently they're really good. Right? Oxygenate? Yeah, effectively, yeah. Do you have specific glass recommendations? Oh, good lord. Okay, so, as I understand it, champagne should be in flutes, which is like the tall, thin glasses. White wine should be in like the ones that cone out, but then they constantly gradient out. So it goes from thin right the way out to like a thick rim, or a wide rim, should I say. The best one for a red wine is more like a bowl shape. So it goes up and then it goes in again. As I understand it. It's been a long time since I've dealt with fucking wine. Supposed to let the wine breathe before you, to remove any build-up acetone. All right, I didn't know that. Did not know that. But yeah, pouring it out, letting it breathe for like a few minutes, and then tasting it is different, for sure. A few days ago, I accidentally put a red bottle of wine in the freezer. It was fine, just had to let it fully thaw. Oh god, you were lucky. That shit is known to smash bottles, good lord. Mugs, they all go in mugs. I have had wine from mugs before. Yeah, that has definitely happened. That has definitely occurred, for sure. In fact, you know what? I can literally show you the perfect red wine. Hold on. Right. This is a good shape for a red wine glass. I bought these specifically because they're good shapes for a red wine glass. Oh, hi, chair. So it literally goes out and then dips back in a little bit, as you can see. It's a little bit dusty, but it's been a while since I've drank a lot of red wine. But there you go. That is red wine. The white wine ones are the standard wine glass. If you look on a table and it's got like wine glasses on it, your standard sort of shaped wine glass, that's more for white wine than anything else. But red wine is a lot more like bowl shaped than anything else. And then champagne goes in flutes. Flutes! A little flute, as it were. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Oh, itchy nose. Red solo cups over mugs. Is that right? As in the disposable ones smoked cane. Oh my god. Makes so much more sense. I only had one of those in little pear-shaped glasses. Wine from a mug is better than a chilled red. Agreed. I wouldn't drink red chilled. Good lord. You got one of those? Yeah. I've seen people put wine through a blender to aerate it quickly. Enemy mouse. I never considered that, but it would,
okay,
in theory, work. Oh, good lord.
See you around soon.
I mean, that I didn't mean to click on you then, but never mind. I could see that speeding it up. I don't think I'd ever do it because it would feel, I don't know, wrong, immoral, undignified to stick wine in a blender to aerate it quickly. Scientifically, it would work, but it unnerves me. It sullies my little fucking soul. Now I want to go on a date with Val and want red wine with somebody. Cheeky red wine. I don't drink that much red wine anymore because it gives me the worst hangovers. The absolute worst hangovers is a red wine hangover. All the tannins in red wine fuck me up. Like, I have gone out drinking and mixed my drinks and done all kinds of shit. Done fucking cocktails and beers and lagers and wines, and white wine seems to be perfectly fine and stuff, but red wine will fuck me up. So I don't drink it as much these days. But if I knew I was going to sacrifice the following day, I'd be up for it. You know what I mean? Brandy glass in heels. I have brandy. I fucking love brandy. My brandy glasses, I should have grabbed one of those while I was out there. My brandy glasses have got like a coned end, so they don't sit flat. So instead of it like sitting flat, it's off at an angle so that it's constantly rolling and therefore aerating. Chunk fucking hates those glasses, but I love them. Absolutely love them. You know? What's a hangover like for me? My entire brain feels 8 sizes too big for my skull. The pressure in my skull, and it is constantly throbbing like it's been battered with a series of mallets. That's what the usual hangover's like. Sometimes I get it around the base of the skull where it hits my spine. But I normally get that if I've been smoking, which I don't do anywhere near as much as I used to. But if I'm out getting pissed or what have you, I might have the odd cigarette and that'll fuck me up. Very, very rarely it affects me to a point of nausea. Usually if I've been mixing drinks, then it makes me nauseous and I get real about it, you know what I mean? Could use a water bubble hose for fish tanks. You could. That's very true. I could put wine in my testacuzzi. That's something that could also happen for sure. For sure. I have a wine aerator in my cupboard and never used it. What does that do? A wine aerator. Don't drink now, but in my youth I used to drink pints of diesel. Fuck me. Diesel is snake bite. Was a half a cider, half a pint of cider, half a pint of lager is a snake bite, and then you top it off with a bit of black currant, and that's a diesel. Many people call it snake bite and black. Yeah, it's snake bite. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What's your drink, mate? My drink is vodka every time. Vodka. Vodka gives me the cleanest hangovers, and therefore I drink. And I also like the flavor of it, so I drink vodka. Sounds like a rough hangover. I've heard different for everyone. Yeah, for me, Onyx, it actually depends on what I'm drinking. Like, if I get drunk on red wine, I will not get up the following day. The next day is a write-off. Because I will be in too much pain to do anything for 24 hours. Which is the reason why I don't drink that much red wine anymore. You know? Stick to 40%, wake up dazed all day, but otherwise not much pain, just queasiness. Yeah, I would take the pain over the queasiness any day of the week. Love vodka and tequila, less painful later. Very much so. Clean alcohols. Tequila and vodka are much cleaner alcohols, and therefore don't fuck you up as much. Diesel. It is a traditional Submariner drink. I've been kicked out of pubs in Gosport for just ordering it. Wow, that's impressive. That's impressive. Hilarious, though. You like mead the best? I never got on board mead because it's just too sweet for me. Too fucking sweet. Any alcohol gives me food poisoning symptoms. You might be allergic to alcohol. But a lot of people are like, oh, I just can't take it. No, there is allergies to alcohol. Absolutely. It'll fuck you up. Absolutely. All right. Let's finish the day and go to bed. How you doing, Sea Viking, though? You doing all right, buddy? Doing okay? Oh, hello. Sleepy, sleepy. Saturday. It's Saturday. Home design. The triangle. Those are definitely towels. But at the same time, it could be an elephant. No, let's go for the triangle. Because I've seen it now, and now I want to know what it's all about.
A well-muscled athlete stands before you, shifting restlessly from one foot to the other.
What? Doing better now that you're on? Oh, you. Flattery gets you everywhere. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah. Thank you very much for the reset, Nibberin. I thought this was going to be a musical instrument. It seems to be some description of shelving unit. Interesting. She's cute. Exclamation mark love if you want to love them. Exclamation mark friends if you want to friends them. Exclamation mark hate if you want to hate them. My wife. Do you evidently know this person then, Alexandra Griffin? Can I get a shout out for Alexandra Griffin, please? I'd appreciate that. Sports awards and cups and things. Yeah, so there's trophies. And then a snow globe. Jacques Poirot's thingy.
Panda to it! Panda to it!
Valen, you're a plateau. That's the highest form of flattery.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you and the horse you rode in on. All of that. I want to be her. People, go check out my dear friend. Hey, Alexandra Griffin. They're wonderful and glorious. They deserve all of your love and attention. They've been working their way through. They play a lot of story-heavy games. Oh, hey, a cum gutter. They do have cum gutters. These are what they call cum gutters, friends. The gutters for your cum. Teacups, teapots, action figures, vases, books, and some kind of little fuzzy thing.
There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face.
Poor horse.
She seems a little too happy to see you.
The horse did nothing wrong. Listen here. Doesn't matter. By association, okay?
Hey, what's up, dude? How are you?
Hey, dude. I am so good, everyone loves them. I'm so good, my dude.
Hell yeah, Brosafino. That's what I'm trying to hear.
Yeah, Brosafino. I think I would like to be called my official title, Ho-Safino. Thank you very much.
I can't believe we're, actually talking now, dude.
Oh, it's a cactus. It's a cactus. So they are shelves. Okay.
You've walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me. But that's totally okay.
Yeah, I definitely wasn't trying to do the triangle. I was just doing the shelves. Of course I was. Of course I was. How dare you think otherwise, friends? How dare you?
After all, I don't do this for the recognition.
No, definitely not.
I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns.
You want to grab my... what?
Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying.
I frequently carpe that DM. All up in my business.
Oh, drywall! I almost forgot to tell you my name.
Yeah. So that's your real name. Mystery solved. I am. My legal name is Josefino. Go on, then.
Okay, here I go.
Let's go.
The name's Shelly. I'm your shelves.
Hey, Shelly, my shelves.
Yo!
And throw me around like nobody's business. I'm pretty sure you could fold me like origami. Dear Lord, love it. Hey, Shelley.
It's my job to hold your stuff up with my amazing muscles.
You do have a lot of muscles, and it makes sense. It makes sense. You know? Shelley, I was right, yeah. The triangle is a character. I think you must have misaimed the deviators. Oh, okay. Interesting. Why isn't the wall holding up? Good question. Good question. I really hate people who say carpe that DM. Oh, you're going straight for the hate, Wild Annie. Going straight for the hate purely because of that phrase. I love it. I love it. Okay, Wild Annie, in your opinion, is carpe that DM worse or better than YOLO? If someone says, oh, you got to carpe that DM, or if they say, God, you got to, it's so YOLO. YOLO is okay. You're fine with YOLO, but you don't like carpe that DM. Jelly is awesome. Worse. People, fuck it, we're doing a poll. We are doing a poll. All right, friends. New poll. What is worse? Carpe that DM or YOLO? I'll make it 3 minutes while we power through these, and I'll allow additional votes at 690 confidence per vote. Sure. Start poll. Go. Go for it, friends. Let me know what you think. Let me know. Carpe diem is good. Carpe diem is good, but carpe that DM ilks me. It ilks me, I tell you. I prefer a per diem, honestly. Yeah, just per day. Carpe diem is fine. Carpe that DM is a travesty, not in the good kind. Okay, interesting.
I really enjoy doing it.
Exactly. There you go. Look. Why does it feel like you're trying to convince me that you like it? Yeah, I can tell by the way that you're yelling.
Yelling is the universal language of joy, my dude.
My dude. Yeah, absolutely. That's the point. What? That. You got to seize that day. Carpe that DM. Right? Mixture of languages really grinds my goat. Oh god, in which case, never listen to any K-pop or J-pop, Jester Fraud. They mix languages all the fucking time. You hate both of them? Is it reset to vote? Exclamation mark. Yeah, no, because we've already done that one for it. Yeah. Niberin's done that one for this character. So it's just whatever you want. No way somebody has to be stealing the vote. You know what? The character did some funky chess when they're talking to the furniture, thinking it's real people. This is exactly what happens. Absolutely, right? Exactly. Funk chems, But Carpe that DM would be seize that day. Carpe DM would be seize that day. Or the day, maybe. Seize the day. Carpe that DM. Seize that day. There we go. On board it. Carpe that DM is just being specific. Don't want to seize the wrong day. Yeah. Seize that specific day. As someone who isn't a native English speaker, everything is mixed language for me on the internet. Exactly, right? There you go. Perfect. Seize that their day. That's perfect. Sway. Hello there. I got to carpe that DM. Seize that their day. Listen here, you. I don't know about you, but I'm a perpetual optimist, which means I carpe that DM all the time. I gotta seize that there day like it ain't no tomorrow. Okay? This here day. I don't seize this here day, just that there day. Okay?
Anyway, it's really great to hear from you.
It is great to hear from me, but first, what is worse? Carpe that DM 53%. With Pixie Bomb contributing 4,140 channel points to feel that Carpe that DM is horrific. 53% to 47%. So it's a close one. It's a close one. I have to say, I disagree. I disagree with that. I think that YOLO is worse than Carpe that DM. Because YOLO sounds horrible in my eardrums. Whereas Carpe that DM, I can at least work with. You know? But I am not particularly particular about my grammar and what have you. Taco Bell Toilet Seat, how you doing? How's it going? Oh, this was a guy. This is Shelly. I don't actually know what gender they are. Love her Chicago accent. Yeah. YOLO is worse. I agree. They are both awful. I have to agree. I'm not about the YOLOs. Pro bodybuilder abs. I know they're pretty intense, but they are a shelving unit. So it makes sense that they're going to be strong. It makes sense. Do you know what I mean? Val is a bro confirmed. You know it. I am so bro. So bro. That's right. Yeah. Capital maximum sigma. That's me. You know it. God, everything around me is just so skibbity. And I am the sigma. Take that, bro. Apparently, it's more literal, means pluck the day. Pluck that there day, even better. I wonder if it would be such a popular phrase if people knew they were plucking instead of seizing. I honestly, I would be on board it. I would rather pluck a day than seize it. Absolutely. But maybe that's just kind of antagonist like that. Do you know what I mean? How's it going? Very well. Thank you very much, Taco Bell Toilet Seat. Doing all right. Doing okay. Having a good time. Enjoying the things. I've got a very sore armpit. I feel like I've strained the muscle just like here. But other than that, doing okay. How are you doing? Want a cactus hat now? I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Mixing language is usually pretty awkward. Usually, and yet somehow, it certainly seems to work for a great many people. You know? Please make it stop. You are indeed Skibbity. I am the Skibbity, Nibirin. Which is a good thing. Skibbity, on the other hand, different dynamics. Yeah, you know what I mean? Different dynamics. Onyx Void, you cheeky devil. Thank you very much for giving a sub to Enemy Mouse there. Opposite Headstrong Girl. Wild name, Taco Bell Toilet Seat. It's very descriptive, isn't it? It's very descriptive. Brings a lot to the mind immediately. Do you know what I mean? Oh yeah, that's fine. Enemy Mouse! I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But God damn, don't make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you cheeky devil. Whoop. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Okay, we're good. We're all right. We're okay. It didn't fall. We were okay. Let me just pop that in there. Pop this back up here. Get rid of that for some reason. Little things popping up on me. Used to work at McDonald's and we... Oop. Popped up beyond the thingy. I used to work at McDonald's and we had to frequently ask junkies not to use our bathroom to shoot up their McDrugs. That doesn't surprise me. That doesn't. It's one of those public toilets. Anywhere there's a public toilet, and I would imagine that the toilets in McDonald's and places like that are a hell of a lot cleaner than most public toilets, to be honest with you. There was actually a restaurant in Hull, where I live. There was a restaurant that had such a problem with people doing cocaine in their toilets because everyone would go to that restaurant and then go out on a night out. So they go to the restaurant, have like a little meal, and then they go on a night out down the rest of the street. And it got to a point where the person who owned the restaurant was so pissed off with people going in and doing that many drugs in their toilets, and they couldn't do anything to stop it. They keep trying to call the police and kicking them out and doing all the bits and pieces, that what they ended up doing was covering every flat surface in the toilets with a really fine layer of bleach powder. Powdered bleach. Just a really, really, really fine layer. Just everywhere. So that when people would come out of the fucking toilets with a red nose and their eyes pissing down and fucking everything coming out and crying and bowing and what have you, they were like, well, we were just being clean. We were just making sure that all of our toilets were completely clean. If you're doing illicit substances in our toilets, then that's on you. That's you should probably go to a hospital. It's nothing to do with us. Do you know what I mean? Like a McRib straight to the vein. I am a vegetarian, so that means nothing to me. In my city, you have to ask politely before they unlock the bathrooms. I know a couple of cities that are like that for sure. I was going to suggest covering services with Lego, but that's brutal. I know, right? Paid bathrooms with the exception of paying customers. Yeah, I don't like paid bathrooms. I hate that. I hate that sort of dynamic because everyone needs to use the toilets, but I get the need for having to ask for the keys and stuff like that when you've got problems with people misusing the toilets. Do you know what I mean? McRibs are meat? I mean, I assume they are. It makes sense that they would be. As somebody who's always been a vegetarian, I don't know. Maybe they're not. Maybe it's broccoli. They tend to use special lights in some of the bathrooms to make it hard to see veins. Yeah, a lot of them use UV lights in some of the bathrooms and stuff like that. Locking disabled toilets, yes. But again, if the establishment has a massive issue with people going in and using the disabled toilet as somewhere to shoot up, or like they have homeless people that go and like have a sleep in the disabled toilet and shit like that, I can understand why they would need to be a bit more protective over it. You know, I believe in accessibility, but unfortunately, as with all things, humans fuck it up for everybody. Do you know what I mean? Humans ruin things. A McRib is a meat-ish patty. Oh, wow, okay. Don't think I've actually ever had one. They look disgusting. Surprisingly, I never look for one, so I don't even know what they look like. Brought it up, kind of triggered myself by talking about it. Been clean from cocaine for 8.5 years, and I was wondering if we could change the subject. No, you don't have to apologize by any stretch of the imagination, Kurtwin. I appreciate you asking us about it. We can absolutely move on. Not an issue at all. Not an issue at all. And also, congratulations, friend. Genuinely, congratulations. Well done.
This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you.
Your years-long fantasy. That's impressive.
I've never truly been happier.
You are very easy to please. Are you upset with me? Did you think I was going to be cooler? Kind of thought shelves would be a little bit chiller. Are you upset with me?
Oh my gosh, no, never. Not you.
Not me? No? So much salt in them, make them feel dehydrated eating them. Yeah. Seems like a good version of Fantina. Yeah, seems a little, like, weirdly, for how loud and energetic they are, they feel very, like, chill in comparison to Fantina. Do you know what I mean? Tried one many years ago, reminded me of the rib sandwich that I got for my lunch in school. Oh, wow, okay. Not sure what I was expecting. Sure, McDonald's pays very little for them and makes a lot. Do you know what, Millen? I have to say, as somebody, she is definitely in the fan club. Oh, God, yeah, Nibiru, 100%. What I have to say about McDonald's, I had a friend who worked in McDonald's for many, 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 many years, to the point where they actually offered him, like, a full-time career management salary, moving up to, like, head offices to make some of the bigger decisions. He's a very, very good worker, and he had a full career ahead of him with fucking tens of thousands of dollars in wages and what have you, no issues at all, but he just didn't want that for the rest of his life, and that was the reason why he moved away from it. But he was saying that the food standards for stuff like fast food joints with McDonald's and stuff like that have to be amazing. I'm not saying they are amazing, I'm saying they are meant to be amazing for fucking everything that they do. And the reason why is because any complaints get logged against. They're only allowed like 3 complaints a year in McDonald's, which is the reason why anyone turns around and starts being like, oh, I'm not happy about this thing. They're like, here's some free stuff. let me give you free stuff instead of you complaining, because as per our quotas, we are not allowed more than 3 complaints a year. Do you know what I mean? It's wild. But they do have very good standards most of the time. Most of the time. Not saying that's going to be the same everywhere, but they do sort of push the boat out there, you know what I mean? Haven't eaten McDonald's in 15 years. Can't imagine working there for a long time would be appealing. It was well paid. He knew what he was talking about. He knew what was going on. He knew what it was all about. So, it worked for him. Absolutely. Until such a time as he'd finished university. He'd paid for uni, done all that stuff, and then was like, right, I'm going to go get a proper job now. A job that he actually wanted a career in. And they were offering him a lot of money to stay. Because he was the manager of one of the branches. And they were like, we would really like you to stay. And he was like, I'm not interested. And they were like, how about we give you a pay rise of $5,000, $6,000? And they just kept going up because they really, really wanted him to stay. Wanted him to move up to head offices and everything. And he was just like, look, I appreciate this, but this isn't what I'm after. I want something different for my career. You know? Definitely not the same everywhere. I've definitely been into some sketchier places, but like I said, they're only allowed 3 complaints a year. And I will say that from what I understand, this was a few years ago, so maybe it's changed since then, but from what I understand, like any McDonald's that gets a lot of complaints there, they either go through complete restructuring, retraining everybody, or firing everybody and changing the entire fucking staff, or they close the entire branch down. Because it affects the brand of McDonald's, you know what I mean? What was he going to uni for? He studied nothing to do with any of his subjects. I won't say what he studied, but it wasn't anything to do with his business. And the career that he's in now has nothing to do with his degree either.
This is going really great, actually! Not a disaster!
You are far too enthusiastic.
I'm just gonna go for a completely unrelated reason. Later, Deuterino!
You are so enthusiastic, and yet underneath all of this confidence, you are super shy. Oh yeah, I must have been. So now, taking my hand off the mouse, because I don't want to do the shelves. I want to do the triangle.
An angular beauty sits in contemplative silence, her head resting on one hand. She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her. In fact, she doesn't even look at you.
Oh, lordy. Okay. See how it is. See how it be. She's playing it real cool and smooth, and or she hates us. One of the two. One of the two. Jam, thank you very much for the reset. Oh, Nibberin did another reset as well. Exclamation mark love if you want to love them. Exclamation mark friends if you want to friends them. Exclamation mark hate if you want to despise their guts. Hello, Angular Beauty. Who are you? You don't have to vote straight away. You don't have to do it straight away. We can wait and see as the conversation goes on, all right? Too soon to miss the shelves. Sums me up in a nutshell. Yeah. This kind of Katy Perry character design. I don't know. I have not seen Katy Perry at all. I don't think I've seen an image of Katy Perry in about 10 years. Hey there.
Oh. You're disturbing my thoughts.
I'm disturbing your thoughts. I see. What's everyone says friends so far. Nobody's voted yet so far. Okay, there we go. All right. What's important enough for you to be so rude?
Wow, you really can't just let me have a minute? Ugh.
Hate, friends. Yeah, no. Wait and see if she comes around differently. Find out.
That's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst.
Don't know what you were fantasizing about, but there's no need to be a dick about it.
Name's Tina. Tina Triangle.
Hello, Tina. Sassy McSassy Pants.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle.
Oh, we're getting a couple of content awares today. I see how it be. Waiting to see if she comes around differently. That's fair. That is fair. It is comfortably in the hate category at the moment, but we'll see how we get on.
Tina here has a very, let's say, forceful personality.
Forceful personality. I see. Okay. Interesting.
It could be seen as that of an abuser that's taken in a humorous way.
Okay. Interesting. There's your trigger warnings, friends.
If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure.
So she is she has an abusive attitude that can be seen in a humorous way. Useful to know. Wait, love Alisana, yeah.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
We're going to go with it because I like to go with them all, but now you've all been warned. All right, wouldn't want to be dating her, but I can watch it. That's fair. I'm okay with this type of stuff.
I'm with the show.
And before you got here, I was having a nice little fantasy.
Or does she act badly and make light of it? I would imagine possibly. I don't know. The way that it said there was she could be seen as an abuser, but in a humorous way. So, not sure. You're having a nice little fantasy. About who?
Not who, what.
What? Okay. Onyx Void with the friends? Okay.
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
This feels like a cult. If she uses digs to flirt, not my vibe. Yeah, I've never understood that.
A love triangle. Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love.
I see.
Matter of fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in.
Well, that's good, because I have a triangular anus. Yes, I see that.
Oh yeah? You're smarter than you look, cutie.
No worries, you take it easy, Sway. Cutie, sweetie. Sway. Let me know how this goes when I get back. Will do, will do. Jesus Christ. You're smarter than you look, cutie. And now you're calling me cute. See how it is.
Enough about you.
Enough about me. Aha.
You ever watch Love on Triangle Island?
I have not watched Love on Triangle Island. Well, I know, right, Sway? It's terrible. The scandal. You said Friends? Never heard of it.
Yeah? Well, I never heard of you. How'd you like that?
I like it fine, I guess.
Ugh, whatever. Try to be open-minded for one damn second, all right? Let me paint the picture for you.
Uh-huh.
18 sexy singles get together on an island.
Love on Triangle Island, a Pythagorean paradise. Dimensional Plus. New season airs March 3rd. Of course it does, because it's the third month. The third day of the third month. Oh, of course.
They gotta pair off into groups of 3. And every week, a love triangle gets voted off. The last throuple to get voted off wins $1 million. But that ain't all. They offer them money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple. It's all just so deliciously dramatic.
I would rather actively talc my asshole so it is the driest it's ever been and sit on a cheese grater. Everyone said, hey, cool. You should be on that show. It sounds toxic as hell. You should be on that show.
Oh my god.
Oh
yeah,
god.
Yeah.
You actually took it well. Shit. Never mind. I'd rather end the conversation IRL at this point and find someone more my vibe. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. I'd rather sit on a cactus and watch that with her. Uh-huh.
Can you just imagine me in a bikini? 2 nearly naked people fighting over me on a beach? Sand in places it shouldn't be. The sun setting just so.
I mean, the sand in places it shouldn't be explains how irritable this entire experience would be.
Too good to be true, ain't it?
Why are you asking me?
Why am I asking you? What the hell do you know about this stuff? A square like you wouldn't know the first thing about threesomes and thruples.
Alexander Griffin. For the chaos. For the chaos. For the chaos.
God, look what you've done to me. You got me all twisted up thinking about love on Triangle Island.
You actually got the hate ending with her? I'm not surprised. I feel like that it's going to be hard to maintain anything but hate with her. Squares have four sides. She's the one that knows nothing. I know, right? Fucking.
Scram, loser. I got a fantasy to get back to.
All right. I hope you enjoy finger in your corners. Jesus Christ. Rude, but whatever. Wow. You were a dickhead, weren't you? You were a dickhead. Fortunately, though, you all get to choose the next one. New ball. Whomst date Areno? Question mark. Who should we date, friends? The choice is yours. What we're looking at today? I'll say this. No one likes a triangle. Triangles just tend to get a bit more awkward. Three-way, different. But you know what I mean? Piano. Piano. Is the home design book dateable? I mean, the books are in general. I don't know whether they change up per book, as it were. Her voice actor sounds really familiar, but I can't place it. I can check it out in a minute. Laundry soap. Laundry soap. A plug? I don't know whether there is a plug there. We can do the window again. Window. I don't think the plugs normally attach to other things. I don't think you can... Oh, just like a plug socket? We could do like a plug socket. Plug socket. I don't think I've done one of those before. So it might be the wall, but I can find out. Plug socket. Okay, one more. Thank you very much, Nibrin. So we've got the piano, laundry soap, the window, a plug socket. Dust bunny. What's a dust bunny? I haven't done the toilet in this run. The dust under the couch. I don't know whether there is dust. I can have a look. I'll put the toilet in there for now, though. I haven't done the toilet in this run, but we did say hi to them in the demo, when we played the demo. Start poll. The choice, as always, is yours, friends. It's yours. It's yours. It's a bunny made out of dust. I don't think there is. We can't, like, crouch or anything. Can have a look while you're all voting for that. An entire bunny made out of dust. So you found the D20. We love the D20 loves us. No, I can't like get any dirt or anything. I can get the stupid fucking mousetrap. As I'm desperate to hate. Yeah, we've already done some of the experience with the D20. Oh, it is still tearing. There's still a bit of tearing. No, it doesn't look like I can do dust bunny. I can do weird tat, apparently. The plug socket. 40% of you said the plug socket. All right. No, can't crouch. There's no crouch or run or... Oh, no, that's the crouch. And for some reason, it's on the run key. Oh. Doesn't look like we can do the plug socket, friends. Doesn't look like we can do the plug socket. Never tried one. Have you done all of the characters now, Alexandra? What was the next one? The laundry soap was the next one with 30%, then the piano, then the toilet, then the window. The window has been in quite a few of these, and nobody ever picks it, which is fine. Which is okay. Oh. Let me pull this up. No, you're good. You're good. I'm more than willing to try shit. Absolutely. Abso-friggin-lutely. You got relationships with all of them except 4? Okay, cool.
No!
I mean, bold. But we're going to have to find out what goes on after the ad break. Friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance, then look back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is making flamboyant as fuck. And don't forget to take your meds if you haven't taken them already. If you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and we'll be back in approximately 2.5 minutes once I've visited the urination station. All right? See you in a minute. Cheeky devils. Welcome back, you cheeky little devils, you. How's it going? How's it going? Yes, we are here with the trans icon, Titus. Absolute gem. Your other wife, Alexander Griffin, yeah? Oh my god, your coffee, it's empty? My god. Who consumed it? It definitely wasn't me. I'm not a coffee person. I blame Chunk. Absolutely. Blame Chunk. That's the only person that it could be. No one else.
Titus points her sword at you, but the moment she recognizes you, she lowers it.
Me?
Her shoulders sag, and her face falls.
No.
You're not sure if your mere presence has ever so thoroughly disappointed anyone before.
It definitely has. You haven't understood the intricacies of my life. Can I get an exclamation mark reset, please, mods? You beautiful beans.
You.
Me.
Why you?
Because it wasn't me. A big boy did it and ran away.
Why anyone?
Thank you, Jamja.
Why would a being with a beating heart chance upon this cursed place?
Because you're here and you're pretty. Friends, you know the way it works. Exclamation mark love if you want to love them. Exclamation mark friends if you want to friends them. Exclamation mark hate if you want to hate them. Glances at 40 ounces of cup cold brew. Definitely wasn't me. Definitely wasn't. Whoa, Kerduin. Definitely wasn't. Chunk should be my new nemesis. No one tell him it's a secret. Sounds good. Sounds good. I think he might have walked in the door, so he might have overheard me saying it, but that's fine. That's all right. We can work with it. We can work with it. Absolutely. Love, Jam Jar hating the delightful warrior-style dynamics of going on here.
For any place that would play host to the lukewarm slickness of my humiliation must bellow and pollute like a mouth of sulphurous hell.
The place of your humiliation. It's bold. It's a bold statement, I will admit. Hey, I don't do my laundry as much as I should. Hey, my laundry room isn't that bad.
My failure. The stain.
Oh, you couldn't get a stain out. You couldn't get a... okay.
Though valiant and unflagging through the pots, their lives into the fray of soap and weave. Yet the devil dines upon the thread, and shows to all the world his stained grief.
His stained grief. That is some Shakespearean shit right there. Mm-hmm. She makes me think of Washford. I mean, she technically goes in Washford. So that kind of makes sense. Is Titus calling us a stain? I think Titus is saying that they weren't able to get a stain out. And therefore, they are ashamed to bear their delightful features before us.
For you to have come here now, you can only be an agent of the hellish fiend.
I mean, I am, but different hellish fiend. I'm all about the lust and deviance, do you know what I mean? She does go in him, exactly.
A demon thou must be, and sent for shame, to turn in separate wounds the salted screw.
I'll give you a salted screw. I can do that. I mean, what? Well, oh, people said friends. In which case, the salted screw. We could do friends with benefits. That could work. That could work. General, slow down. I am not your enemy. You lost the battle. Is that what you mean? I am so sorry. What the hell are you talking about? You're so confusing. Slow down. I am not your enemy. Ah, Slanesh, yes.
Just what an enemy would say.
Yes, Slanesh.
A cowardly one. To lie to the face of a defeated foe.
Look, I dropped a curry on my white shirt, okay? It can't be expected that you're gonna get that stain out, okay? It can't be done.
If you are truly not mine enemy, why have you come? Surely a better entertainment is available to you than my pitiful writhing. Why watchest thou this silent parade?
I do like pitiful writhing. It's the writhing bit that really gets me. Titus, I bought you because you're the best. I want to help you. I win when you win. Friends, we can work with that.
Our fortunes, in your estimation, are thus linked.
I mean, yeah.
Here I have believed that atop this shelf I stand in pride. A solitary peon to the inevitability of lonely death.
That inevitability. They're very dramatic, aren't they? There's a lot of drama going on here.
I had hoped at least that in the quietude there would be glory at the setting of my lid. But you show a changed image to mine eyes.
To mine eyes? I feel like this is one of those rare situations. They're a little too extra for me. Yeah. This is one of those rare situations where I'm glad that there is a voice artist that's actually doing this, because for me, I'd be like, I had hoped at least that in the quietude there would be glory at the setting of my lid. But you showed me a changed image unto mine eyes. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot going on there. There's a lot happening.
Do you mean...
No.
You speak as though we are a team.
I mean, I load the washing. I load the washing into Washford, put one of you in there, expect it all to come out all fine and dandy. Yeah, I suppose there's teamwork involved. We are a team. Kinda, though I feel like more like you don't care about me. Oh, wow, amazing. We are a team.
Could you mean, and the mere mention is an arrow in the dark field of my battle-wearied consciousness, that I am not commanding in isolation?
I am not commanding in isolation? I'd keep well away from your interpretation of Titus. Thank you. It's the way that it's written. As Shade said, it's a little too extra. It's very Shakespearean monologue, which throws me.
Comradeship. As arm in arm we march. Not alone, but linked in faith and purpose.
So you can get rid of that straight? I know, right?
Lights the hollow of an emptied heart. The way to victory clean and undiminished. Of course. I am the general, but you, the purchaser. The arbiter of deployment and even of the field of engagement. Commandant. It would be folly. It has been folly to call you less so.
Oh my god.
From my attrition may you grant me pause. A bending fresh to action's ta'en and haste is needed. I cannot speak more now. If my commandant thou art, I beg thy patience as I recompose. It shall be my honor to receive thy counsel and thy society when I have reformed.
Yeah. Sure. How's it going, Radio Bombastic? How you doing, you beautiful individual? And you, Alexander Griffin, you are enthusiastic about it. That's another one of your wives, you say? Another one of your wives? K, yeah, exactly. K, what? Huh. I was curious if those would be more sexy roleplay vibes. Yeah. Uh-huh. You know what? I'm gonna do the geode now. Let's do it.
You have returned.
I have returned. Are you surprised?
Not in the least.
There we go then.
I knew you would seek me out.
How you doing this fine day? Doing all right. Thank you very much, Radio Bombastic. Doing okay. It's a happy-go-lucky day. And it's been a productive morning. We've had a really good time dating everything. Quite literally in this scenario. You know? Curious if there would be more of a... Yeah, sexy roleplay vibes. Could work with that. Thank you very much for the reset. Friends. Rongo Mai... Fuenua. That's the right. Rongo Mai Fuenua. If you would like to like them, exclamation mark friends. If you would like to love them, exclamation mark love. If you would like to hate them, exclamation mark hate. The choice is yours. We found them in a box somewhere. They are a crystal geode, and they consider themselves to be the personification of Mother Earth.
No mortal can resist the pull of a goddess.
Exactly.
Particularly in this form.
Right?
The glitter and sparkle of my current form has lured many of your kind.
That is true. You are pretty. Lured? Make it sound like you're trapping them. Well, you are very pretty. Can she Rongo our Fuenua? I mean, maybe. Maybe. Friends? You make it sound like you're trapping them.
Trapping? No. I have no need to entrap mortals. I have spent many years in this universe being ignored or worse by the mortals that inhabit me.
Makes sense. It's not like a dog or a wolf is going to pick up a shiny rock. Do you know what I mean?
Humankind has grown more and more disrespectful over the years.
That's true.
I do not need your worship.
What is this game? The game is called Date Everything, Radio Bombastic. We are a human character. It's a dating simulator, but we are a human character that has been given a set of sunglasses that can anthropomorphize everything in our household. It has amazing characterization, amazing art, as you can see here, of like the different characters and stuff. But the thing that really sets it apart from everything else is the writing. It is phenomenally written. It has every different type of relationship dynamic, from the most abusive to the most wholesome. It has every different style of person. It's super inclusive. It contains some sort of like trigger warnings, but you can put content warning triggers there, so you can like be aware of what warnings are coming up and stuff. It's fucking excellent. Absolutely excellent. And you don't need to fuck everything. You can, but you don't need to. You don't need to. You know what I mean? It's a fun concept. It's really good. I'm very impressed by how well it's been created, how well it's been rolled out, you know?
But there is a satisfaction in it. The same satisfaction I imagine you derive from performing your menial human tasks.
Yes, menial human task. The voice actors are amazing. Yeah, the voice characters. So every single one of the characters is fully voiced by I think, and the company that made this was the same people that made Worms. Worms. The representation is so great too. Yes, they're very, very inclusive with the representation. All people of all ilks, of all abilities, of all nationalities, of all genders, of all sexualities. Yeah, it's very, very well done. Who is this? Night Dragon, how you doing? Welcome on in. This is a character we came across, not like that, on one of the adventures with another character. They were stuck in a box in the crawl space under the house, and they are a geode of crystalline glory.
Or making friends with your fellows.
But they are they are the representation of the goddess Gaia, Mother Earth. Rongo Mai Fuenua. Nice of you to think I have friends. You can get my worship anytime, baby. There is no satisfaction in menial tasks. No. Nice of you to think I have friends. No. That one.
Oh. Then why do you persist in doing them? Humanity is truly baffling. If you have come to worship, you may do so now. Otherwise, state your purpose.
I'm not worshipping you, weirdo. I was hoping to get to know you.
Get to know me?
Yeah, I feel like if we worship her, if we just worship her, then she's just going to see us as one of the masses, one of the many people who worship her. Whereas if we start going for the more personal approach, she's going to be like, what? Or this is going to make her hate us very quickly. One of the options.
To know? I am eternal.
Yeah, but what are you like as a person?
Unless and until the sun explodes and consumes me, I will be here.
Which is amazing.
I was here long before you and will remain long after you.
Again, amazing.
When the bones of this dwelling have rotted away, I will remain here.
Fantastic.
You will submit your praises or leave. Proceed.
Interesting. How's it going, Duo? Hello, you beautiful being. Can I get a shout out for Duo MTL, please? I'd really appreciate that. I enjoy the lore behind her name. I don't know anything about it, but I kind of don't want to know anything about it. I want to bumblefuck my way through, you know? Thank you so much. People, go check out Duo. Are you doing some XCOM 2? Oh, is it your first time playing XCOM 2? I got really into the XCOM games at one point. Really into the XCOM games at one point. I found the universe they were in very interesting. XCOM 2 especially because of the way that there was like more integration between the species at that time. I've never known anyone as powerful or as beautiful as you. You're just like so cool. Love? Okay, we'll go for the powerful one.
Of course you have not. Such a being does not exist.
This is the question, is this arrogance or is this self-awareness? Because she literally is the personification of the planet. Do you know what I mean? Be my first run doing the challenge of beating it by July 1st. I think I feel a bit behind on my schedule, so I'll probably have to reload and save mid-run. I'm going to try and finish it. Oh, wow. Jesus Christ. And also doing the Legendary Iron Man. So you're going for all the challenges. Jesus. Fucking good luck to you. Break a metaphorical leg, friend. I love the voice acting too. This game is very well made from what I've looked up so far. It's fucking amazing. It's very rare, Radio and Bombastic, that I will actively straight up and be like, this is a fucking sensational game. But I never thought I would like it as much as I have been. At all. Both is good.
But I see that you are trying to worship me in your own way.
What is she's arrogant and self-aware? Self-aware about everything except her own arrogance, yeah? How's it going, Justice Mona? How you doing, you beautiful being? Doing all right, thank you.
Now that is settled, was there something else you required?
I really do want to get to know you. I just want to bask in your beauty. I require you to get a grip. I do really want to get to know you.
You cannot know nature in its infinite beauty. Your small mortal mind cannot possibly comprehend me in my entirety. Your worship has been noted. Consider your mortal duties discharged. You may go now.
Both confirmed. You cannot comprehend it, but you won't allow me the chance to try. You will not allow me the chance to try. Do you know what, friends? Because of the fact... Oh, no, that was good. No, never mind. I'll do that on the next day. It's fine. It's fine. We're going to party.
Hey, welcome back.
How's it going, Rabbitsboro? Hello, you beautiful bean. I'm ready to realize you, Beverly. Always great to pop in and see how things are going.
They're going great.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Cheers to 2 Twitch sub babies. Oh my lordy, what are we calling them, Duchess Demona? What are we calling our second Twitch sub baby? Good lord. Whoop. I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror vein for 18 months with the Prime. Good lordy. That is a lot. That is a lot of old months with the Prime there. Demona. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is your roll over every morning. Look in the mirror. Oh, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, herra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you cheeky devil. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. We're good. We are good. Right, can we move this friendship into love? That's the real question.
Now, pull up a seat and tell me everything.
Uh-huh. Good. Everything.
I love it.
Fuck. She's friend-zoned us, and she has no interest in anything further. Which means that's the end of that one. There must be ways to change it. It feels very definitive. Like there's no way to change. Once you've got a result with a character, there's no way to change it from there on. It feels very, very cut and paste, as it were. Right, it's the morning, and I've decided that I'm going to do the window because the window keeps getting put in all of the votes and never gets selected.
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about.
Knows just what they're about. Love this.
Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment.
Poor window. Yeah, exactly. Poor window never gets selected, so we're going to find them now. Getting all my shit. Our second baby shall be named Pretty Pride. Okay. Up. Pretty Pride has been inscribed within. Oop, cheeky. The cutest in the galaxy, for that is where all of the Vane babies belong, for they are the cutest in the galaxy. You know how it be. I know, poor window, I know, it's outrageous, right? I'm glad I managed to join in. Didn't sleep through the entire stream. That's alright, that's not a problem. Life has got to come first, and if that life requires you to slumber, then you must slumber. It's been a hot minute since that the books come out. Yeah, it's been a little while. It's been a little while. I do ask people, and people don't want to give me the names for our babies, and that's okay. That's all right, you know, but it has been a while, for sure. Friends, as always, as we go through the conversation, if you want to hate them, exclamation mark hate. If you want to befriend them, exclamation mark friend. If you want to love them, exclamation mark love.
She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
We love curves from our rigid, structured windows.
Well, hi there. I'm Wendelin.
Hi, Wendelin. I also really like the tattoo of the birds. That's pretty fun. And the beaded chain. That's very cool. Yeah, the necklace as well. And the earrings that are the twisty sticks for closing shuttered curtains. Very little. The details are beautiful. Details are beautiful. How many babies I missed? Oh, fuck knows, Jam Jar. A lot of babies. A lot of babies. Creep Pete's, how you doing? Love bomb and leave them. I woke up toxic. I can see that. Just love bomb them. You're fucking amazing. Bye. Just ghost them. Don't even say anything. Just ghost them, right? Right? Doing okay. I've taken a shower after a heavy session at the gym. Love it. Love it. Can I get a shout out for Creep Eats, please? I would really appreciate that. How you doing, Creep Eats? How's it going? Exactly. Nothing else. What more do we need? How's it going, Wendelin? Oh, that was exciting. People go check out Creep Eats. We raided them yesterday. We had a good time over there. Shits and giggles. We were talking about vampire movies and stuff. It was a good laugh. A good laugh. Thank you very much, Nibirin and Jamja. Appreciate that. God damn it, Jamja. God damn it. You bastard. Thank you very much for the shout out for me. All right. Okay, what do you fancy for Wendelin? Love? Love? You feeling love? Okay. So far, so good. So far, so loved.
And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
I mean, I try. Oh, I'm not that attractive. Why would I say that? I don't really know what I look like.
What's the matter, hun? I can't possibly be the first one to tell you that. You're the one looking out at me all the time. Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but...
But? Woke up like 30 minutes ago, good lord. And this is the face you decided to see first thing in the morning? Night Dragon. How suggestive of you. Just lubing up my lips. You know how it be.
I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for.
Oh my fucking god.
And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries.
That is true.
I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much.
I think people are looking out of the windows, not at them. I'll look away if you want.
Well, not too much, okay?
Ah, love it. You saw right through her joke, didn't you? Oh, Wild Annie, you wound me. You wound me, friend. Wound me.
I'd still like to know I'm providing some kind of comfort. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
Going straight for the transparency. We like this. We like this. How's it going, MC Amazing? How you doing? Straight up front, this is what I'm after. A bit of rivalry, romance, friendship. Romance?
No, not romance. I've been around the block a few times and had my fun. These days, I'm happiest watching from the sidelines.
Okay.
That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
We can work with that. Fun only, hey?
Dang right.
Fair. Get to fucking. Sits to the side of the bed, just watching. Senpai, you like where you beautiful being? Appreciate you being here.
Oh, don't worry. It's nothing to be too intimidated by.
Nah, I'm good.
There's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
Are you suggesting? What are you suggesting?
I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone.
Like you?
Kiss many someones.
Like you and many others?
And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
Ah, I see. A bit of a voyeur. What if I want to kiss you?
It's just not for me, okay?
That's fair enough.
Hey, don't look at me like that. A gal's gotta live vicariously somehow. And the view outside here is just dreadfully dull.
She turns from you towards that dreadful view and waits for you to leave.
All right. She wants me to go out a fucking and come back and tell her all of the juicy details. I can work with that. I can work with that. Give me 2 seconds, friends. Somebody's at the door, won't be a minute. All back. One of the neighbours coming to collect their parcels that were dropped off earlier. Right. Okay, back to it. What have we got? We need to just quickly... No, wrong one. We need to check into the data decks. Find out who we've got here. So Florence, we could definitely go see Florence. Phoenicia. Oh, we could do Phoenicia. We could do Phoenicia. I need to speak to... Who are we quite along with? We've only just started with a lot of these. I'm thinking maybe we could go to somebody that we've done quite a lot with. Freddy, we could go see Freddy again. Not Bathsheba. Did... Not Winifred, although we could go back to Winifred. Rainey, Scandelabra, Betty. Bo already loves us, so we don't need to worry about going back to Bo. Let's go to Bodhi. Let's go see Bodhi. Bodhi poos. To be honest, kissing windows does often look cringe. That is so true. I never thought about it like that, but that actually makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. The pirate is Jacques Poirot.
Whoa, buddy. Hey.
Hey, dude.
Nice to see you.
Totally. River, we've already completed River. River is already in love with us. Apparently there's so much more to it, but that's what I've got from it. Daisuke? Daisuke? Can't remember who they are. Hey, Bodhi. I found your way to the office, I see. Hey, Bodhi. How's that computer treating you?
Pretty cool, Palio. Pretty cool.
So have you had some time to catch up on, I don't know, the 21st century? No. What do you think of this brave new world?
Yeah, there's a lot.
There is a lot since you were from the 80s. I dropped something and it's disappeared.
It's all a little overwhelming.
I can understand that. There's a lot going on. Overwhelming makes sense. There's something... Is there something you're still psyched about?
Movies, 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 always and forever, my dude.
Love this. Also, friends, can we get an exclamation mark reset for Bodhi? He wants the kettle in the laundry room, I believe. You wash the dishes with him. Yeah. Oh, the person that we've met a couple of times but hasn't given us his name yet. Yeah, that one. Yeah. Imagine you look on the window. Imagine the look on your neighbor's face as you passionately lick the window. Exactly. And what happens if you sleep with them? Just rubbing your genitalias all up in that window pane. What do you think about Bodhi, friends? Love, love, love. Love, love. People are loving the retro vibes of Bodhi. I like it. Oh, yeah. Love the 80s flicks.
There are so many classics.
Friends.
Cindy Bandana Jones, E.T., Ferris Wheel Bueller's Day Off, Fast Times at Fridgemont High, 17 Candles, Grill and Shed's Excellent Adventure.
Oh my fucking god. Grill and Shed's. Grill and Shed's Excellent Adventure. How's it going, K-Angel? How you doing? Love this guy. It's an experience. My friends found themselves in a hotel that had sweaty boob prints on the window. Amazing. Honestly, Kedwin, that sounds like the kind of hotel I'd be like, hey. Hey. Totally, those are fantastic films.
Right? So fun. Okay. What are your faves?
Beverly Hills Stop Sign. The Princess Slide. Do the Right Things. My Neighbors Stay at Home. No, it's got to be the Princess Slide.
As you wish.
It's got to be done, right? Picks. Exactly right.
Comedy, action, fantasy, animation, drama. You got some really diverse tastes.
What can I say? I'm like that. Thanks, Bodhi.
Heck yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, I haven't seen one of these in ages. Oh my god. And an Etch-a-Sketch. Oh, amazing.
You know what? That's actually something I've discovered about your time that I think is pretty rad.
Pray tell.
You've got so many different kinds of faces now. You've got all these different personalities and perspectives and stuff. I mean, we had it, kinda, but you've really just gone so much further.
Bodhi, are you talking about the inclusivity that has been enforced, and rightfully so, in the movie industry? About the fact that you don't just have token black people? About the fact that you've got different dynamics of different people of body shapes and sizes and ages and races and genders and sexualities? Is that what you're referring to, Bodhi? Is that what's going on? You got Two-Face and you're exactly right. Showed us the wedding we were at. Oh my god, amazing. Amazing.
Black,
it was at a wedding
Asian,
as well.
Arab, indigenous. Oh, and those people with all those letters?
Yeah, they're literally talking about, like, this is a really interesting dynamic, a really interesting way of being like, hey, guess what? The 1980s were horrifically toxic, very much whitewashed, very much heteronormative. Really interesting. What letters? The LGBTQIA, presumably.
You know, Legibitiqua.
Legibitiqua! Oh my god. I need that in my life. I need that in my life. Legibitiqua. The real question is, were they big or small? Good question. Good. Well, do you know what? That's not whichever. So long as they were having good time. Do you know what I mean? Screaming from the highest windows. I know, right? Sounds about right. Hippie jibber wada. Exactly. Legibitiqua. You mean the LGBTQIA plus?
Yeah, that's the one. Oh, there's a lot to learn there, buddy. Leave you me. Hey, I guess that's something that your internet is great for. Learning stuff.
It is indeed good for learning stuff. It's got to be said.
It's amazing.
I learn fucking loads from the internet every single time I press go live. I'll be referring to the LGBTQIA as Legibitiqua henceforth. I could not encourage this enough.
I was so much of my own time, I didn't even realize how pale things were looking in old Hollywood. I still love my movies, but sometimes now when I see the jokes, the humor was way tough on anyone that was different.
This is fascinating. This is a fascinating take. I love this. Genuinely really love that they have taken, they've been like, okay, time capsule, what's going to be different? Oh, inclusivity.
Maybe your generation doesn't have flying cars yet, but you're making stories about people I never thought I'd get to know, and that's definitely bodacious.
This is very cool. Kind of wish that more people would take this stance. Yeah, 100%. Gotta love the tape hair. Honestly, Enemy Mouse. This is nostalgia for me right here. Bodhi is self-aware and I'm in love. Yeah. Yeah. I'm really impressed by it. I wasn't expecting it. This is what I mean when I say that the writing in this game is fucking excellent. Because there's so many little things that I just don't think about. And it always throws these little curveballs in. And I'm like, this is excellent. Oh, Bodhi, we're definitely making an effort. I'm honored you noticed. 80s movies are still great, though. It's healthy to be able to enjoy these things and also know that they aren't perfect. I agree with that. I agree with that.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great point. You're right, compadre. Anyway, it was really nice talking to you. I've been pretty lonely for a while.
I mean, you've been stuck in a basement for a while, so it makes sense. Cosplaying as Bodhi from Date Everything? I could do that. I get that.
Could have fooled me. You're super nice, and you're insightful, and you're funny.
Oh, you.
I don't know. I'll bet you're pretty popular.
I am with all of the inanimate objects in my own house. Don't think about it, just do it. It was more just working out how to do it. Night Dragon, there's no dynamic. I'm just like, yeah, I'll do it, but at the same time, how to do it. Can't relate. I mean, with these date theaters, I'm popular here. There we go. Yeah, exactly.
Got me talking at you. Anyway, great hang.
I'm
gonna cruise around a bit, see some more of the house, and catch up on the 2000s. Later, Gator.
Later, Gator. After a while, crocodile. In the UK, we tend to say in a while, crocodile, as opposed to after a while. Right, where have you gone? Because he cruises around the entire house. Aha! You are in the living room, which means, or the dining room, which means you'll be listening to music next. But friends, it is, as always, your choice. It's the middle of the day. What is it that you would like to date today? New poll. Date, huh? Question mark. The TV remote. Bedside table. Boiler. / water heater. One of those discs is shareware copy of Doom. The other one is Wolfenstein. It wouldn't surprise me. Would not fucking surprise me at all. The curtains, and the fireplace. Oh, the fireplace. The fireplace came before Vent did, I'm afraid. So fireplace it is. We'll go with that one. Please date the Skibberdeer toilet. Start poll. What do you want, friends? What are you after? The choice, as always, is yours. I've been invited to a Halloween costume party for the first time in like 10 years. I have like a month to find a costume that I can pull off as a plus-size woman that's also comfortable. Cerdwin, you are welcome to ask us. I know that in the Discord, there's a lot of people that are very enthusiastic about their cosplays and the costume making. I know that some people in the community, though I won't call them out, do like entire things where their entire family all dates together. And we are a community of people from all shapes and sizes, all ages, all nationalities, all genders and sexualities and stuff. So you're welcome to like stick the question in the Discord. I'm sure people will absolutely help you out. If you feel comfortable with it, of course. If you feel comfortable with it. Who are we gonna date next, friends? The choice is yours. There's the TV remote. Right there. The curtains. 45% of you said the curtains. So be it. So be it. An evil maid costume.
A charming, well-dressed duo stand with their backs to you, peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
These two look glorious. They look absolutely bloody glorious. They remind me of... There is a couple... I want to say a couple, but they might be a duo, but I think they're a couple. Of very effeminate... They're not... They're very effeminate mask individuals who may or may not be in a relationship. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know whether they just live together and they're closest friends or whether they're in a relationship together. But they are fucking glorious. Aesthetic goals on so many levels. The one on the right looks like Prince. Yeah. Thank you very much for the reset there, Nibirin. As always... I volunteer for a curtain sandwiches. They can draw themselves on me. As always, friends, it's up to you. Exclamation mark love if you want to love them. Exclamation mark friend if you want to friend them. Exclamation mark hate if you want to hate them. And you don't have to vote straight away.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street.
Oh, they're little gossip mongers as well. They got on well with Bathsheba. One on the right looks like Prince. Yeah. The arms through the curtain hoops is genius, right?
What are we looking at? What do you see, Rod? I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
I have awakened you to speak to me, the human. Hey, guys.
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Interesting.
Hi, 1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car?
I don't know what you want from life, Kurt.
The shoes, my dude. The shoes.
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes.
Mm-hmm.
Those are nice.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
So if you date the TV remote, would you end up needing a trip to the A&E to retrieve it, as it lacks a flared base, or is it more of a grinding situation? I would probably go with the grinding dynamic. Get all those wonderful little rubbery buttons everywhere. How's it going, Drew Desmidian? How you doing? Hey there.
Hold on. Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week.
Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up.
Those kicks could have kicked rocks. What was that about?
Rod, don't be so rude.
Yeah, little nugget of fuck.
I'm just giving what I was receiving.
You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired.
So does yours.
There you go, talking about me like I'm not here.
Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
My seams are unfinished? My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens.
This is very much a case of all looks, no substance going on here.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
Airheads, yeah. Are you two okay?
Kurt and I have been together forever.
I can see that. They need to pull themselves together. Oh my god. Drew Desmidian. You ain't gonna do shit. Exactly. Want popcorn ready for this show? It's a thing. It's a choice. It's a decision that's been made.
Yo, what up?
Uh-huh.
I'm like his brother.
But not my brother.
If we were related, you might actually be polished.
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Mm-hmm. Let them love each other, right? Friends, hate. Oh, wow. We went very quickly from, ooh, we love this. Hello, your aesthetics are everything, to what the fuck am I doing here?
Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
You both look good. I can't remember which one's which. You both look good. I'm gonna be impartial.
Lame.
Oh, being a douche canoe. It's fine. And they were brothers. Wait, no, they're not brothers. They're brothers from another mother's.
I know it's me. That's fine. It'll be our little secret.
Don't even try to make them lie. They're just trying to make you feel good. I'm the fly one.
Why do you talk like you're from the 90s?
Product of our time. That's when we were made. Solid thrift store find.
Fair.
The fact that someone thought we were out of style? Ridiculous.
Kurt is blue, Rod is red. Okay, thank you.
The last place we were? Busted.
Tore up from the floor up.
And it made you want to throw up.
Ha ha ha! Saw the landing.
See? I've got the looks and the jokes.
Only joke you got is what you got on.
It's a really interesting dynamic, I have to say. Because they big each other up. But the moment, there's like a weird little sort of undercurrent of insecurity there. Where they're happy to big themselves up. But the moment that somebody else bigs them up, they shoot it down. So it's like, I'm amazing, I'm amazing, I'm amazing. You're amazing. Nah, yeah, you're a piece of shit. And it's just like, what? You could just big each other up and be happy with that. No? No. Okay, interesting. All right. Has a name. You feel like you're a third wheel in their conversation? Yeah. Give me flashbacks. I love it. I understand the dynamic. Oh, my lordy. Yeah, in Kurt and Rod's conversation. Yeah. You love them, Alexander Griffin? For the chaos, perchance? Insecurity. Oh, my. That was bad. That was bad, Night Dragon. Oh, my God. Welcome back, Sway. You two are pretty mean to each other.
Now, hold on a second. One thing you gotta realize is that we aren't mean to each other.
Nah, this is my homie. For life.
It's just the dynamic of your friendship.
We're just a little shady.
Oh my fucking God, they're curtains. And they're just a little shady. Jesus Christ. How was the triangle? We pissed her off real quick. We pissed her off real quick. You're a 90s kid, so you fully understand. I was I was born in the 80s, but I grew up in the 90s, and I still am like, all right, grow up. Do you know what I mean? You ever done a photo shoot with people wearing curtains? Not quite like this. Not quite like this. Not quite like this. Yeah. They friend zone me, but they're cool. Oh wow. Now we get there. She pissed us off. She really fucking did. At work last week, we got an email from one of the sales reps on the roads letting us know that there was a bear spotted where she was, and I responded, that's very cool, and my co-workers booed me. Good! They should boo you, Kerduin. That deserves being booed. That deserves a booing. I don't... What? Aren't they the same thing?
Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Oh, to the contrary.
Thanks, Nibrun.
I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
It's that relation, that friendship of what's it called? Yeah, the friendship of, oh my God, Val, words. Not toxicity. Banter seems like too light a term. Where you put each other down, but out of no seriousness and love and what have you. It's interesting. Try to go see how you doing. Ribbing's not a bad call. Yeah. Is it like us? No, it's a bit more venomous than us, Sway, I would say. A little bit more joshing. Jonesing for Joshua. Brain fart. Yeah, I don't know. They are razzing each other. They are doing something to each other for sure. Do you know what? That's not a bad call, Sway. Yeah, me and my first name was taken. We absolutely. Yeah, that's not a bad call for sure. Oh, so it's like your love language.
I guess you could say that. Yeah.
But we have rules.
Oh yeah. You must throw shade appropriately.
Fair. Yeah, I don't really care that much. What do you mean rules?
There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
Makes sense.
Sure. You can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just me.
That's touche.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
So they break their own rules all the time. Okay. It's double standards. I see. See how it be. From the hood, I'll help you out. That's what it was called back in the day. No, I get you. They're razzing each other. Juning on each other out of love.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals. With socks.
Oh yeah, they asked for that one.
This rule is one of those, do as we say, not as we do things.
I see.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point you better come correct.
So they're super judgmental as well. Okay, I got you.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
You would get on very, very well with Bathsheba.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even a strong guffaw.
Okay.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
Oh my god.
Keep your aim true.
Oh, bear with me. Oh, it was another recommended. That's cool.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
Again, fair.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Okay. Curtains in the bathroom could be a vibe. What, the waterproof ones, Nibirin?
Okay. Rufo.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so...
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
Yeah, that's a good rule. Touchy subject, Kurt's mum. I mean, only if she consents to it. That's an interesting one. Being aware of the other person about whether you're pushing too far or not. I know far too many people that fail miserably at this. They're like, oh, we'll go for the banter, ha ha ha. And then they just ended up being horrifically insulting. It's like, read their body language, know them well enough. Yeah, absolutely. No worries, Nibirin. Thank you. Living Color Date Everything edition, right? Fucking hell. I saw the, you know, while the ad breaks on, I saw the Living Color perform live. They were doing the Mr. Big's last ever tour, and they supported Mr. Big, and they were fucking excellent. They were very, very, very good. Do not bring mamas in a Junin, is that how you pronounce it? Junin contest, unless you want to fight. Since the goal is to laugh together, gotta notice if they're laughing. Yeah, exactly. It kind of reminds me of, like, you know those comedy TV shows where it's all about roasting? Jonin. Like Ronin, the Japanese samurai who had no master. The Jonin. Okay, interesting. I am learning today. Yeah, it reminds me of those, you know, the roast battles? The comedy shows, the roast battles, where you get like two comedians and they fucking, it's less of a rap battle and they're just fucking rinsing into each other, saying some of the most fucking vile things I've ever heard in my life. That's what it reminds me. Kind of like that, right? Okay, interesting. I mean, I definitely bully my friends, absolutely. I've got a group of friends that I've been friends with for fucking 20 years, and I absolutely bully the fuck out of them, and they bully the fuck out of me. So I can kind of get it to a certain degree. But I think the difference in this dynamic is the fact that, like, they will not accept compliments from each other. And that's the bit that I find, like, ooh, there's a bit of insecurity in there. There's a little bit of insecurity in there. Like, they're happy to big themselves up. I'm amazing. Look at how amazing I am. Look at my amazing threads. Look at how fantastic I present myself. That's how fantastic. And then one of the other ones turns around, or the other one turns around and is like, yeah, you do look fantastic. And they're like, oh, you're fucking shit. You are. You're terrible. And they're like, oh, yeah, well, you're even more shit. And it's like, oh, okay. Why can't you just accept the compliment? Why can't you just accept the compliment, you know? Been on the receiving end of a mean, unsolicited roast by a friend at my 21st birthday party, and I left the room and immediately heard my other friends cussing the bastard out. That's fair. They deserved it. You don't fucking roast people on their birthday. That's real shit. Yeah, you look fantastic for a rag. Yeah. And then they found me and asked if I wanted them to hog tie the guy and put him in someone's car trunk. Oh, wow. That is an extreme reaction, but then I don't know what they said. They could have said something that deserved that response, you know? Hope they apologized and learned. Oh. I will say that everyone that I've met that has this kind of attitude is very unlikely to apologize. Not saying it doesn't happen. People grow, people learn, people accept, but especially of that sort of like late teenage years and stuff like that. They don't apologize because they don't want to accept the fact that they've been wrong. And when you are that attitude of roasting each other, that whole dynamic of yeah, I'm roasting you and you're roasting me and it's all fun and games and I pushed it too far. I don't want to admit that I pushed it too far because the whole dynamic of roasting is we're ribbing into each other. It creates this atmosphere where you feel like you can't apologize, because to apologize shows weakness in this realm of roasting, as it were. It's a really odd one, but I tend to find that with people like that, where they'll push something too far and then they won't apologize for it because they're like, oh well, it was all just fun and games. They just should need to, you know, get thicker skin, whatever, you know. A few people who enjoy roasting each other from time to time, but not to this level, yeah. And you know what, if that's their dynamic, that's absolutely fine. But in my experience, like I said, it's all between consenting adults. That's what works for them. That's what works for their entire dynamic. Fucking sweet, fantastic. If that's what works for them, that's great. However, that comes with the cautionary tale of the fact that this has the potential to go too far too quickly and ruin friendships. If you don't understand where to draw that line, you don't have the social ability to admit when you went wrong, admit when you pushed it too far, when you got carried away with what you were saying, or you said something very as a quip, but it hit wrong, or it hit them wrong, and you don't have the ability to apologize for it. You don't have the ability to say, hey, that was my bad, I didn't mean it, it was just me taking things too far. Then friendships like this have a tendency of ending very, very badly, in my experience. Basically attacked my character and my being nice to people and said it was because I was desperate to be liked on your 21st birthday. Wow. They said it in a really mean way. Skerdwen, I don't know any way that could be said nicely. The phrase, it's because they're desperate to be liked, has no comedic undertones. That has no comedic undertones at all. So I would question whether that was meant as a sort of ribbing kind of thing, or whether it was just them being a bit of a dick. You know? The restroom scene in Bebe's Kids is a good example of a funny 90s roast, yeah? Would be interesting to see them, Bathsheba and Tina the Triangle, in a conversation together. Jesus Christ. I feel like Tina the Triangle would very quickly walk away from that conversation. Bathsheba would love it for the gossip, but Tina the Triangle would be like, you're all beneath me, what the fuck? Peasant could be as hated that happened on your birthday. Yeah, absolutely. I'd probably tell them they were a dick for making stupid assumptions like that. Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more.
Which is why rule number 1 is important.
True.
If you don't...
Right.
Oh,
Like,
fuck!
I'm talking about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Got a crush on the blinds at the last house?
Dude, not cool.
All right. You don't talk about the things that you're meant to keep private, keep secret of each other. Right. Okay, I got you. Ribbing is me meeting up with my previous roommate yesterday, who is chronically late. And when she shows up early, we were like, who are you? Yes. Yeah, very much so. When I got clean, this friend distanced themselves from me because they were still heavily involved in that lifestyle. So it's all for the best, of the friendship fell apart. Yeah, I agree. Evidently, they weren't much of a friend anyway, Kerdwin. Regardless of anything else, regardless of the lifestyle, regardless of anything else, if they're saying things like that, they're not much of a friend. End of story. End of story. Because you don't say something like that expecting to get laughs. You say something like that because you know it's going to hurt somebody. Sounds like a quick way to get themselves kicked out of a party. Absolutely, right?
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
You really thought this out? Didn't realize so much went into talking smack.
It's an art form.
Evidently.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
yeah. The final rule.
The final rule.
Rule 5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend...
You better prepare for war.
They are my person to bully, not yours. Yeah, I got you.
It's your duty to fire back.
Verbal warfare has begun.
That
do
bit.
what you gotta do.
That bit I completely get. Because I'm definitely like that with my friends. Like, I will absolutely rinse my friend, but if some stranger comes up and starts rinsing them, I'm like, who the fuck are you? What the fuck are you talking about? This is my friend. You fuck off. What the fuck? Feel like Rule 5 is a life thing? Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. 5:15. No worries. You take it easy, Nibber. And if you need to leave, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
I think I got them all. I definitely do not have them all. All 5 locked in. Sure as hell do.
Okay, confident. I like that in a person.
I'm just not going to be a douche canoe. Never back down from shade towards my friends, right?
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
Oh my god.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
And the grass is just playing hard to get. Apparently I had a got a moment. Apparently I had a got a moment. Right. Okay. Can we date the tree? We can't go outside the building. So no, unfortunately not.
All right, now calm down.
They said the grass.
The
grass, Rod!
Okay. This is amusing me now. Now that I'm kind of getting the wavelengths, I'm like, okay. See what's going on. How dare they use my name in vain? Oh my god. Sway.
Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't?
Okay. Fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was a good one. You catch on quick.
Apparently so.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
Well into fashion as well, it seems.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon. But come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Interesting. Okay.
Variety is the spice of life, baby. Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
All right. See how it be. Are you roasting them, Van? Apparently I did. I didn't realize that I was roasting them, but apparently I did. Apparently that was a thing that I engaged in. I am gonna go for... Who are we gonna go for now? Do you know what? I'm gonna go for the creepy bastard.
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
What do you think?
Come on, I can't fall in love with you if you don't know what you look like. You won't come out of there and let me see you?
No, this is for the best.
You've had a manicure.
Hello, I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. At your service.
The HVAC system. Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. Condicionado. Okay. Friends, Sway, you don't even understand. The trigger warning that came with this guy is he's a massive stalker. He watches you sleep. Get the spray ball, bad creepy guy, very much a creepy guy. Let me see you, boy. He seems way less creepy in the toilet. That is true. What is that all about? What's going on there? What's happening? Bet he's fine as hell, but hiding his looks. Maybe. I don't know whether we're ever going to find out. Bob Bushman loving them? Really? Oh, no. All right. Hector.
Hello there.
All right, Hector.
Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC.
Yeah. We're going to reset it again, just so that everyone's on the same sort of thing. My name is Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Exactly. Exactly. Vote away, friend. We reset it so that you can all vote. As always, it's up to you. Exclamation mark hate if you want to hate them, which they're quite stalky, so be prepared for that. Exclamation mark friend if you want to friend them. Exclamation mark love if you want to love them. Good Lord. Love, love, love. All of the loves. You want me to love the stalker. You want me to love the stalker purely for the name. All right. Hello to you too. Nice to see you. Or hear you, I guess.
Yes, to hear me. I would wish you to understand, and if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us. Seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment to you.
Okay.
My greatest wish is to give you pleasure.
Okay.
But I'm getting ahead of myself. Tell me, how much do you think about me? Now, yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to Great.
Shuffles towards the holes in the walls. Get your ass out of the ventilator, you imposter. Let me kiss you, boy. No, why would the kisses? Duct tape all events. He's a service slave? I don't know, because the way that my brain envisioned this, okay, is imagine all of these things, only I am bound to a chair. I'm like gaffer taped to a chair, duct taped to the chair like this. And he's like, now, yes, our meeting is not the way, this way is so very new for both of us. I truly expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to face. Great. I mean, you're aware that our job is to be watched by faithless entities around the world, yes? Touché. But I don't think I'd date them. I wouldn't date a random person on the end of a chatbot when I was speaking to the bank. Do you know what I mean?
I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this.
Uh-huh.
But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
You smell so different when you're awake. That is exactly the kind of thing that I expect this person to deal with. Glory hole Hector will see you now. I'm confused. How often do I think about my ventilation system? A lot? Are you kidding? I love me some AC. I don't really... Honestly, sorry. You all said love. I am regretting this.
Ah, and do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door.
I feel like this would be a lot less creepy if I could see them. If I could see like who they are as a person, this would be a lot less creepy. I just want to bet he's either really tall or lanky or really short. You see, my mind immediately goes to that X-File episode with the guy that can distend all of his limbs and climb through the tiny little air vents. Undecided. Be a lot more creepy if they breathed heavily into the mic. That is true. Tombs, yeah, exactly, Elizana. Swings and roundabouts. Tombs. Oh yeah, and as soon as I get cooled down, I feel better about my life. You said love. You said fucking love.
Yes! And when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you.
Yeah. The heart's coming out of the vent is off-putting. You voted for this, Night Dragon. All right? I hate that episode. It's a bad episode. It's a great episode for creepy factor, but it's like, oh my god. He's a Love is Blind challenge. Oh my god. One of his favorite X-Files monsters. Very, very cool creature. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. I'm not okay. You voted for this. You voted for this. The level of cringe is top-notch. Can the BM be any louder? No. Unfortunately not. Everything is at the max. Unfortunately. At least he's caring. Yeah, as he watches me while I sleep. Grio coming in with the 3 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here, you cheeky little devil, you. Sounds like you're a fan of relaxing too.
I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin.
Friends, don't be this person. Don't be this person. Please, whatever you do in your lives, do not be this person. Okay? Don't completely fixate and obsess over one individual to the point where you watch every part of their body and then become this level of dependent on serving them. Please, don't do it. Night Dragon, you can do better than this. Don't do it. Don't do it, friends. He watches you while you bathe too. Oh, I have no doubt. I have no doubt that just a moment. Eugene Victor Toombs would make a good pairing for Hector. Very much so. Very fucking much so. Imagine him clad in latex. It'll be fine. No, because I've met somebody like that. And that's actually even more disturbing. Reminder, this is an inanimate object. It is indeed an inanimate object. But creepy. And now I will never have a HVAC system, okay? Pain in your face is delightful. Yeah, good. Are you flirting with the creep in the vent? I decided to start the conversation rather foolishly, Rach, because chat all went, yeah, love him. Go on, love him. We want to see you love him. We want to see you love the creep. Love that beautiful creep. He won't even come out and see you. You just get a creepy pair of eyes that watches you fucking sweat. Oh, love him. Ended up coming back and staying outside, right? And we all met someone like that, didn't we? Yeah. This is your punishment for saying that you never have aircon? Maybe. To be honest, yeah, maybe. Why did you give them option? Good question. Good question. Have you learned that? Not learned that? Like, there is an awful lot of that's happened in this game where everyone's like doing very sensible things. This one is not one of them.
I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to say this and to say it to you. Let me explain.
Yeah? What? I'm shrinking away from the computer monitor. Hector sounds like a Yandia, yeah. Because my faces are entertaining, I see. A sadist is just a brat without the masochism. I know, I am one.
You are the prime feature of my thoughts.
I can tell.
Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort.
People, don't be this person. Don't be this person. Don't do it. Don't do it. I respect the bragging. I just don't get why he gave you all the opportunity.
I wanted to meet you here through the grates because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you.
Yay.
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
You.
Yeah. Especially with the little love heart. Ooh. If he starts talking about how he loves your birthmarks and where they're placed, run, just run. I know, right? Now even I am cringing. You will all suffer with me, all right? You will all suffer with me. This was your decision, you bastards. Same reason he's dressing as a mushroom and playing mushroom games. That's different. This is creepy. That is just disgusting. This is creepy. Two things. If this person had a face, a nicer tone voice, it would still be cringy. That is true. The attitude would still be cringy. Even if they were directly in front of us and I had a really sort of smooth, like chocolatey voice, it would still be cringy. I love this. I don't know what you're all about. You are a glutton. A glutton for punishment, Night Dragon. A glutton. Van, you're in danger, sir. I am. I'm in danger. Thoroughly cringing. It's far too realistic, isn't it, though? I cringe so bad, I have returned him to finish. I haven't returned to finish him yet, so I need someone else to do it. Oh, I see. And I am your willing sacrifice. Is that what's going on here, Elizana? Is that what's happening? Love him, Valen. Love him. Chat has spoken. Oh, I really don't want to.
I watch the play of air over your skin, and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you. I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then I rest in contentment of my own.
I feel dirty. I feel dirty. I feel dirty.
I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God. Now I have.
Yay. Laying it on thick there. This is so hot. Maybe the creepiest thing I have ever heard. It's still love. It's still love. Oh, God. This is so hot.
Hot? No, I would say I'm set to more of a temperate zone right now. Ah, I see. Hot. I think perhaps I've heard the word used this way. Do you mean you find this sexy?
Oh, I think I'm ingesting my own genitalia. Oh. I enjoy being chased, but not like this. Yeah. Can only hope my air conditioning loves me as much as I love it. Oh, Trash Pando. Jesus Christ. Fucking ew. Crazy so bad I'm crying laughing. The image of him being confused is funny. It's just... Do you mean I find this sexy? Yes. Yes, I do.
Of all the dreams I'd held of how this moment might have unfolded, that you would be attracted to me too was surely the most fantastical. Perhaps I might share more. As I share with you, I can feel more and more air moving through me, as though there is a storm brewing, a cyclone beginning. I have never felt it before, this build of energy.
Did you feel it somewhere else? Listen, I get why you have all done this to Val, but why have you done it to me? I'll be late for work because of this, and it's worth it. All of those who didn't know Hector are reconsidering their votes now. Guess you'll see a change next interaction. Oh, God. No need to share anymore. Exactly. No, we're good. We're all right. I need an adultier adult. This conversation feels too dark and murky. Dangerous stalker vibes. Your body will end up in the ducts. It will. It will absolutely end up in the ducts. And he'll still fuck it. That's called being turned on, Hector. Even more fun if you keep it going. Let's save something for later, I think.
I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told me you were it? I can only ask this of myself, of course, but I realized that it was how I felt around you.
Yeah. I stand by friendship. He seems useful. No, not useful enough.
Right. Most kind.
Rage giving us up to no, Daddy, no. I'll be putting them on the mirror vein momentarily. I bet he has a shrine to them in the ducks. Oh, they definitely have a shrine to me.
When you push my buttons, when you move my temperature setting up or down, I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it. Do you understand this?
Of course I do. I'm in control.
Completely. You do understand.
The uwu to everything is so deeply disgusting. I know. Ah, yes. He's it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. I'm gonna go feral over this. Are you Valen? I'm touching his button, so I started it. I feel bad for Rage, but also greatly entertained by this. Are you in control? I don't think I'm in control. I am not in control. This is true. Absolutely. Chat is in control in this scenario. He wants to be dominant. He wants to be inside me, and I'm not entirely sure whether that's fucking me or wearing me as a meat bag. Back after mating calls, so you're on the ick of... Yeah, oh, it's strong ick. I've met kinky people who do scenes as a service sub, and this is 100% not it. Oh, couldn't agree more. Can't type words to accurately describe my disgusted gagging. Look, anyone who has dealt with extreme summer warmth and then walked into a nice cold air-conditioned place fully understands why he is like that. No, they don't. No, they don't, Trash Panto. No, they don't. That's not okay. Don't justify it. Don't do this. Don't, all right? He wants to be dominated? Absolutely. But at the same time, still wants to wear me as a meat sack. Can't stop the good kind of gagging stuff here. Gave you all the control.
Can you also understand what that does to me? You telling me what to do, and I am powerless to do otherwise. Somehow it relaxes me. And to know that I'm giving you precisely the thing you want at that moment. Oh, it fulfills me. It makes me whole.
New phone is my instinct to stamp it to death and flush it down the loop. They've changed everything. They've done a big update on Android as well. It hit my phone a couple of days ago and everything's changed. It's a pain in the fucking hoop. Do we want a mid-conversation reset on the date meter? It's still going to be love. No, Jam Jar. All right? You have made your decision. We will fucking die in it, all right? I live in the hot climate. I hate every single interaction. The feeling of walking into air conditioning and going, don't you even. Don't you even, all right? Crack that riding cop. Apparently found a hard limit. Hard limit. Everyone's safe word. I would like to hear all of your safe words now, okay? I ended in hate with them. I'm not fucking surprised. I have to leave now. See you later, Nibrin. Take it easy. Have a wonderful time at work. I don't want to die here. This hill is too cringy. This writing is fucking genius. The writing is indeed genius. Absolutely. And you know what? Kudos to the fucking voice actor as well. Kudos to the fucking voice actor. Does he have extra hands? I can see a pair, but he's talking like he's fapping. That is true. He might well do, to be honest with you. Kick him. He's so valid, I can't bring myself to go back to this. Oh. You dated the fuck out of him? That doesn't surprise me at all. Trash Panda, but I honestly think there's a part of me, Trash Pando, that thinks that you just hate existence. You're just like, no, fucking, I'm out. Like, you know, I'm gonna find all of the nice people and fucking hate them, and I'm gonna find all the really unnerving ones and just give them everything they want, just to see what happens. My safe word is Kiwi. I'm not fancy. My safe words are stop and no. You need better safe words than that, Bob Bushman. At least go for red. Gag him and kick him. He'll love that, Rach. Just take a moment to appreciate, Rach, that if you gag him and kick him, he'll have a boner. All right? Have I met Sophia? Sophia loves us. We fucking loved Sophia. Sophia was great because Sophia was consent first, ask questions later. Do you know what I mean? Kick the boner. We'll, again, love this shit. They will love it. Safe word is avocado. I think this guy would be great for Sophia. No, I think Sophia would get creeped out by him. I genuinely think that Sophia would get creeped out by him. Because Sophia is a good dominatrix. And there is a limit. There's a hard limit with stuff. Do you know what I mean? Wait, who said that? Good lord. Good lord. Both get something out of this. Don't have consensual, non-consent play. All the usual words still work, like always. Yes. There's a bigger conversation around that, Bob Bushman, which I'm not going to talk about now, but there is a bigger conversation around that. Sophia, the Findom. She wasn't the Findom, no. She was just a dominatrix. Not specifically specialized or anything. Similar to my relationship with my ex, whom I hate, hence kick him. Fair. Kumquat is a good safe word for sure. Pineapple, maybe they can be taken a dangerous fruit, steals all the safe words and throws them out of this. The good go-to safe word is red. Traffic light system. Green, keep going. Orange or amber. Okay, I'm approaching my limit. Red, stop everything. All right. To be fair, I charge my ex to kick him. Too fucking right. It's a service at the end of the day.
As soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power.
And that's unnerving.
You ask for chill, and I watch the goosebumps play over your skin as you pull the blanket up more closely under your chin. You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you, basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away. Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
On behalf of chat, Red.
It's too late. It's too late. Right. In genuine things, with all things, like safe words are absolute. All right. However, I will at this point say, if anybody needs to get up and go make a cup of tea, if you need to walk away from this situation, I understand. I will not judge you for it. Okay? He's just being helpful. He's not being helpful. I need to let my dogs out, but I can't walk away from this train wreck. Like CNC play is something I want to experience, but there are ins and outs that I am totally willing to try. Absolutely. And CNC play, oh my God, let's not get into the CNC play. Let's not get into that conversation. Let's not get into the conversation. I will have that conversation at some point in the future. But CNC play has very, very, very strict rules. And they are all predetermined, pre-consented to. Everything, all the dynamics, everything is preset. All right? There's no, it shouldn't ever be like spontaneous per se, as in everything should be previously organized or what have you, you know? Before I partake in CNC, I would choose safe words with a partner to make sure that they themselves are fully, are on board fully. You're in the middle of something that don't want to reach for the phonetic dictionary of Welsh language. No, I get that. I get that. I will protect chat. Go unwater yourself, then water yourself. I bet I wish I was talking to the kettle right now. I fucking do. The kettle would give me good tea. Don't you miss Dishy? A little bit, yeah. Hector is waiting. Hector is waiting. Look at this. Look at this pose that Hector is fucking waiting for. I'm ready for you to have goosebumps now. Yes. Show me how they prickle across your skin. And now I'm going to crank the temperature up so I can watch your pores open. Take Drysdale over this. You what now? You tease.
I know. It might not be strictly in my purview to do this.
I'm gonna go grab a bucket for whatever reason. He's fucking up your electricity bill is what? He fucking is. No wonder I'm having fluctuations in the fucking in volts box. JK.
But sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation just a bit. I am a craftsman, and you are my clay.
I actually just gagged. I actually, there was a little bit of vomit at the back of my throat. That was it. That was it right there. Poor.
I hope this is all right.
It's very all right. I had no idea you loved me like this. Oh.
How could you have? Until now, I haven't had the courage necessary to even show my face.
No. Right, thank you very much for the $200 band rings. Border it up, gaffer it up, throw up a little bit too. Hey. I miss when Hector was the old Trojan brother in Shakespeare tragedy. Exactly, right? Exactly. It is done. This chaos is glorious. A lot of you gluttons for punishment. Gluttons for punishment. This guy is definitely creepy bottom who constantly tries to top from below. Yes, very much so, Bob Bushman. I don't even need to see his face, apparently. Well, you're brave enough now, and I love it.
You love it. Does that mean you love? But no, I dare not ask, and do not answer, please.
Met subs like this, and he's got a stern, very public verbal dressing gown. Dressing down, even. Easy now, Val. Eyes wide, I know. Ooh. I'm not allowed to vomit on stream. You can be happy about that, all right? Steady with this ship.
Let us enjoy where we are, here, now. Let me care for you.
Sure. Care away.
I need you. I need to care for you. It is the reason for my existence, you see. And now I have truly said too much, or I have said enough.
Rips off great and passionately smooches him. Chat him crying at this. Put him in the bin. Put him in the bin. What is this telenovela I'm watching? Painful is what it is. I've been super sick with a head cold and this was totally worth waking up to.
Either way, I must ask a boon.
Not a boon. Please, no, not a boon. Jesus. I hope you feel better soon, Trash Panto. I really do. Oh.
Say nothing. Take this knowledge with you and promise me you'll ponder it. That you'll ponder me.
I promise I will. You haven't said too much, you know. Eek, I'm gonna go. Only if you give me something to really think about. We're gonna get ventilation nudes, friends. We're gonna get ourselves some ventilation nudes, okay? I have attached to this person I know in real life, and now I can't. DM'd you to share the discomfort. Oh, good lord. All right, I'll check it in a minute. Ponder the orb. PSA chat. Do not go anywhere near people like this. Toxic as fuck. Yes. And also, don't be like this. Don't obsess over somebody to a point where the way you behave like this. Okay, that's not okay. This is big red flag energy. Okay. First couple of weeks of school, kids always tend to bring home some kind of... Of course they do. Of course they do. Schools are little petri dishes of lurgies. Absolutely. Only if you give me something to really think about.
You delectable tease. Think about this, then.
I am gonna regret this. I am gonna regret this so much.
A warm breeze whistles through the grate above you and trickles downwards to caress your exposed arm. The warmth rolls over your wrist, up the inside of your elbow, around the back of your shoulder, and slowly, very slowly, up the gentle slope of your neck. You can feel the breeze desiring to embed itself in your hair. It is the perfect warmth, the perfect strength, and your eyes softly flutter closed.
Your laptop fan just went crazy. Evidently, your laptop is feeling very strongly about their feelings towards the HVAC system right now. You know, I'd fill that vent with expanding foam so quick when I have a chance to say this. That emoji is the best reaction. This man can roleplay greatly. I have to, honestly, credit where credit is due. The fucking voice actor, fucking nailed this. Nailed this. It hurts me. It wounds me in my fucking soul.
Ponder that.
This one could get Fisk a few lessons. Fisk is never meant to be creepy. He's meant to be charming. This is just fucking unnerving. Unnerving. Never want to talk to him again. Oh my god, that was oh, that was hard. That was hard to deal with. Genuinely difficult. So yeah, I hate him. Is this how you've gone with that, Alexandra? Like people that have played this before, has anybody actually gone for the full love dynamic? Apart from you, Trash Panto, because I know you will have done. Sweet relief. It has gone. This was so perfect. It was disturbing as shit. Oh my god. So perfect. Oh my god. God, I am glad I joined the stream this morning after finding out my elbow's fractured. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I hope you're resting up. How did you do it, if you don't mind me asking? If you don't mind me asking, how did you do it? I'm glad I got to join the stream. Actually, I have watched a few streamers play this, and he seems to be a crowd favorite. What is wrong with people? I don't know whether it's a crowd favorite because of the fact that they like the character, or just they like the pain that goes through the streamer's face. Do you know what I mean? I haven't. I told him that it was all too much, and he started going incel on me. Oh, I have no doubt at all. I have absolutely no doubt at all that he is like full incel behavior. And there's actually a documentary. I was sent a documentary, or a clip from a documentary about incels that I really, really want to watch, because I watched this tiny little clip. And it was there was a guy, the completely pixelated face, so you didn't know who he was, and he was talking to somebody about like meeting women, and he was like, I don't go out, I don't see anybody, I don't do anything like that. And they were like, well, what do you think might happen if you do meet a woman? And it's like, oh well, they're likely going to report me for, like, they're going to wrongfully report me for raping them or something. And he was like, what? I watched this clip and I was just like, fuck my life. People believe this. People fully believe that they're going to go out and be wrongfully accused of sexual assault just by meeting a woman. It's like, what the actual fuck? What the actual fuck, you know? I really want to watch the documentary because I'd love to understand the mentality more so that I can help to combat it wherever I fucking find it. Do you know what I mean? Need to scrub several layers of skin off after that. Yeah. I don't want to spoil, but I can tell you more about how it went down. But it very much felt like a power imbalance thing. It was just horrific. That doesn't surprise me at all. That's the way that those people tend to work. That sort of thing is super cringy. Incel. It's the word incel, Kurdowen. So the word incel has been banned by Twitch. So it always flags up as in the auto mods. Always flags up on the auto mods. We don't have a choice over it because I'm perfectly fine with the word incel, so as long as we understand it and we discuss it properly. Do you know what I mean? A black pill nut job. Yes. Yeah. Super cringy. Yeah, massively so. The male loneliness epidemic. Yeah, so the documentary is specifically around incel behavior, and incel, for those people that don't know, incel stands for involuntary celibate. So somebody who wants to be who wants to go around fucking, but can't do it. Can't do it. What are we gonna do for our last one of the day? Fuck it. Let's do a TV. You talking about this? I've recently become aware of a new term. I wish I hadn't. What's the term? Vizica, how you doing? How's it going?
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colourful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic.
What a badass motherfucker. We haven't even got in there. Haven't even got in there yet. How you doing, Vithika? How's it going? Can I get a shout out for Vithika, please? I'd really appreciate that. No, yeah, you good, Kerdoin. I've got no issue with people using the term incel here by any stretch of the imagination. Because it's an interesting talking point, you know? And at some stage, we'll have a proper conversation about it. I've got no doubt about it. But, you know, it's one of those annoying things because it needs to be talked about. These conversations need to be had because by not having them, you just make the entire issue worse. You know what I mean? Have you talked to the key? I have talked to the key. The silver key, that dashing gentleman, yeah. Telly. The term groiper. Wish I hadn't learned pegging on here. You learned pegging on here. Wish you hadn't. Meant what it meant. Yeah, just putting clothes pegs all over you, right? Wild Annie, yeah. Yeah. Clothes pegs everywhere. Yeah. Right. Ruby Rod. Very much Ruby Rod. Yes, Vithika. 100%. Depends on what type of pegging. What do you mean by groiper, Pixie Bomb? I've come across that term a few times, but I don't think I've actually indulged in it much. Let me give a couple of little shout outs here. Because I think people have my darling mods are off doing other bits and pieces. First of all, people go check out my dear friend Wild Annie. They're glorious and spectacular. It wasn't wild. Well, do that as well. We did thingies. Also do Vithika. Vithika is also a glorious individual you deserve to love and appreciate. Absolutely. Who is also playing Date Everything. Love this. And finally, go check out Sissy. Wonderful, wonderful human beings. All of these are amazing, amazing performers that deserve all of your love and attention. And you should go and click all those cheeky little follow buttons. Wild Annie plays a large variety of different games. The largest variety of different games I've ever seen in my whole entire life. Vithika plays a lot of creepy, spooky, horror-y games, but also The Sims 4. And I happen to be in that Sims 4, so you should definitely go check that out. And then Sissy plays... Sissy has a tendency to play delightfully creepy games and then also really difficult games like Lies of P and the Soulsborne style games, those ones. Or those are the ones I've seen you play at the very least. If you play others, then by all means. You might... I haven't checked them out yet, do you know what I mean? Yes, clothes pegs, yes. Pegging, there's nothing wrong with a good bit of pegging. Heard that the other day too. Very fart rate, crazy inschmelses. I love that because you can't say incel. It's just interesting to me that people actually view the world like that. They're so introverted that their only access to the rest of the world is via the internet, and because of this kind of stuff that they access, the only access that they have on the internet is toxic human beings like Andrew Tate and shit like that, where they're like, you don't need to go out there, otherwise you're gonna get fucking... people are gonna accuse you of things you haven't done and all that shit. Do you know what I mean? It's really bad. It's really bad. Go check out Valent. They are checking me out in more ways than one, sissy. I felt a breeze in my house and said, not today, Hector. That game got me on one. I don't blame you. It is creepy as shit. Creepy as shit. The Souls likes. Yeah. Do you remember I asked you whether you've seen the film Men? That whole interaction is the level of uncomfortable that film made me. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Played everything and then throw Dead by Daylight in there too. Oh, do you? I've not seen you play Dead by Daylight. Oh, right. Okay. I didn't know you were a DBD person. Didn't know you were in the realms of DBD. Could get a stroke trying to Souls game, but I like watching them. I quite like watching them. I really enjoyed watching Jay Britton play the Bloodborne games back in the day. They went through they used to be a purely Bloodborne's and Soulsborne gamer, and now they've branched out and they do loads of different stuff, which is always great to see. But yeah, it was interesting. I enjoyed watching them. I bought Dark Souls 3 and then realized that I hate doing the same thing over and over and over and over again. I fucking hate it. So I quickly bailed on that because I love the aesthetics and I love the storylines and stuff, and I was just like, yeah, no, I'm fucking out. Fell going after a hula hoop that got away from me, was stepping left, hip went to the far left, left leg. Wait, what? Was stepping left, hip went to the far left, left leg didn't get too far to catch myself, calf shifted right, and didn't like that, and realized I was falling. Ooh, Jesus Christ, Night Dragon. Do you know how long you... I'm assuming you're wearing some description of cast or something, some description of, like, firm arm-locking bandage. Do you know how long you've got it on for? Keep it daylight. There you go. Sissy and Vithiga, I feel like you two would get on very, very well. I feel like you two would get on very, very well. Go forth and intermingle. Can you extrapolate on that conversation? What you mean of the fact that I am glorious, spectacular, exquisitely beautiful, and people check me out because I got really nice hiney? Is that what you're referring to? Is that what you're referring to? Yeah, maybe, possibly. You know, they are incels and that ilk that have gone further off the deep end. I'm still in my learning phase, but I can DM the wiki article. Please do, because I've heard the term groiper thrown out there, but I have not, like, I don't know the context of it. After Hector, I've closed all the windows and shut the trickle vents. Hell no to that nonsense. Nonsense. Oh my god, wow. Flimsy thing for now. Just cast some time this week. Fair. I also know that where you live in the world, that might cost a small fortune, so I fully understand if you're going for a more splint sling variety for now, you know. Same now on Steam. There you go. All this happened last Thursday. Jesus Christ. Ivan says we'll be pals. I follow Vithiga. There you go. I feel like you will. Absolutely. Workman's comp, though. Oh, okay. Cool. That's good, then. Vithiga. That's good. Night Dragon, for sure. Yeah, look at this. Intermingling of beautiful streamers. Love it. Right, while we're here, let me quickly throw in the exclamation mark reset for this brand new individual that we are now going to say hi to. Friends, as always, you get to vote on how we're going to interact with this person. Exclamation mark love if you want to love them. Exclamation mark friend if you want to friend them. Exclamation mark hate if you want to hate them. You don't have to vote straight away. You can vote as we go through the conversation. My partner has been friends with this guy since the early 2000s. Grew up gaming friends, but as an adult, this guy is a self-described red pill and leaves me in weird position because I don't like his friend, but my partner doesn't have many close friends. So I don't feel like I have the right to ask him not to hang out with said friends. Kerduin, no matter what happens, I would always say you never have the right to say who your partner can and can't hang out with. I don't think that any partner should ever have the right to say who their partners can and can't hang out with. Like, I don't think that's a fair thing to do to your friends. However, that does not mean that you have to be shy about your personal opinions about that person. You can be very open and honest with your partner and say, that person makes me deeply uncomfortable because of these reasons. I don't like hanging around with him because of these reasons. And if those personality traits ever transfer over to like your partner, or they start saying bits and pieces like that, you can say, hey, this is their behavior, and I've already told you that these are things that I don't like about them. These are personality traits that make that individual extremely unappealing. And in certain circumstances, I don't know how far they go with it, but you can say, look, that's a very bigoted opinion. That's a very hateful opinion. These things. But you don't ever turn around and say that your partner can or can't do stuff with friends of theirs, because that just puts you in a bad light. That just puts you in a negative view, and your partner, any partner, will be like, hold on, mate, I'm friends with this person. Who the fuck are you? Blah, blah, blah. People get defensive like that, but that doesn't mean that you can't say, I'm not okay with them. I don't like that person because of their red pill attitude. I don't like that person because the way that they treat other people makes me feel deeply uncomfortable. I don't like that other person because I find that their views are particularly hateful towards X, Y, or Z minority, etc. So, yeah, in order to be good yourself, don't ever say what they can or can't do, but that doesn't mean that you shouldn't have your opinions. That doesn't mean that you shouldn't have the right to feel comfortable in and of yourself. Be like, if you live together, be like, I don't want them coming around because they make me feel deeply uncomfortable, and I don't want to feel deeply uncomfortable in my own house, you know? If you go out together, it's like, that's cool, that's all right, you'll be civil, just don't be nice to them, you know? Don't ignore them, just like, hey, how's it going? Or if they say something to you, then you can respond, and then just leave it at that. Thank you for the advice. No worries, no worries. Red pill attitude. So, Night Dragon, you know the whole thing with the Matrix? Red pill or blue pill? And the blue pill is choosing to... If I remember correctly, the blue pill's the one that chooses to go back to sleep and be blissfully ignorant of being in the mainframe, as it were, in the simulation. And the red pill is, I want to get out the simulation and I'll be rejected, get out of the Matrix, as it were. People that take the red pill, or red pill attitudes, are people that believe that the universe is a simulation and they can do what the fuck they want effectively, and they can hate who they want. They tend to be very similar to like Andrew Tate kind of people. They're like, you'll find a lot of them will turn around and say stuff like, oh, you've all been taking the blue pill, you've all been taking the blue pill, as in you are choosing to be ignorant to what the realities of the world, when actually it's them who's choosing to be ignorant of the fact that they have a fucking conscience. Is they're ignorant of being nice to each other, being respectful of each other, that kind of thing. It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a tester of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colourful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic.
Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Yo, yo, yo!
Ruby Rod.
Don't touch that dial, cinephile, because my favorite studio audience is now in attendance.
Oh my lordy.
The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer.
Oh lordy, okay, interesting. Oh, and the adverts are on as well. I don't want to miss out, people to miss out on adverts. The states are dealing with a very bad groiper problem right now. Honestly, Duchess Mona, I think most places are. Most of the Western world is dealing with a really bad groiper situation at the moment, or incel situation that has expanded out. I'm gonna do a little bit more research on the term groiper before I start freely using it, but I'll happily use the phrase incel because I understand incel. You know, green, super green. Are you green? Super green. This friend is a groiper, unfortunately. Extreme incel. Yeah. All you can really do is, in which case there's a fair chance, well, I'm not going to speak for your partner. I know that a lot of people feel sorry for incels, but that's because of the situation that they manufacture themselves. Like, you'll find that an awful lot of people that are incels or display incel behavior are manufacturers of their own demise. They are manufacturers of their own misery. Because it can never be their fault. Involuntary incel. Everybody should be fucking me, but they're choosing not to fuck me. Therefore, it's everybody else's fault and not my own. You get that. You get that whole scenario, right? Dissociated from social media after this past week. I don't blame you at all. I have stepped the fuck away from Facebook because fuck that. Like, I'm still on there, but I'm on there for, like, business purposes. I have stepped the fuck away because, Jesus Christ, there is toxic cesspool of vileness at the moment. Not that I was ever really on there to begin with, to be fair. But, like, recently I've been scrolling a bit more, and it's bad. It's bad. Happened because of the past week. Yeah. Just Googled groiper and threw up in my mouth. I'm going to have a proper deep dive into this. Anya, how you doing, you beautiful being? How's it going? My partner does challenge his ideas and set boundaries because he started to make assumptions about our relationship and my character. Then I hope they work, Kerduin. I hope that they work. I hope that your partner has the patience and the vocabulary and articulation to be able to get across how toxic his friend's behavior are, or their friend's behavior are. Not for me, because things are happening that require my attention, keep myself and my family safe. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. Being ignorant to certain things that happen in the world is very much a privilege. I get why people do it, absolutely, but it is very much a privilege. And I know that as a fucking white cisgender man, do you know what I mean? Send you a source info about Valve for after stream. Thank you very much. Between you and Pix, I should be able to get a good bit of information about it. Do you know what I mean? Twitter's even worse right now. I haven't been on Twitter in fucking months. I tend to go on when somebody's tagged me in something, or if like a friend's posted something that I want to support, like I don't know, sponsorship opportunities or something. I'll give me a little like or something. But that's I don't ever scroll on Twitter ever. It's just not fucking worth it. Val people basically, yeah. So many ads. Are we back from the ads? Night Dragon, you back from the ads? I have a Twitter account so that nobody can steal my name. That's the primary reason why I have the Twitter account. And so I can take up space on their server space, so they have to pay for me existing. Might be pence, but it's pence that I can take. You know? Are you back, Night Dragon? We back. I'm very much about people having autonomy so they can see and spend time with whoever they like. But I have been in situations where a partner remained friends with someone. Let me say partner, and I had to end. It was a deal breaker for me. Oh yeah. Been in that situation before, absolutely. And I genuinely hope, Kerdwin, I genuinely hope that you never get to a situation with your partner where your partner has to choose between you and that friend, because that's never a fucking easy choice to make. You know what I mean? Well, it should be an easy choice from people like us, but usually if you've known somebody fucking years and years and your partner's like, okay, look, I can't fucking do this anymore, and you have to choose between them, that's like, it's a difficult one. But I understand, you got to look after yourself. You know? I just hope that your partner is charismatic enough to be able to navigate that with that person, to be able to open their mind up to the fact that what they're saying is absolute fucking bullshit, you know? Anyway, now we're back. Now, for a fact, he chooses me over the friend. He brags about me all the time to him. There you go, then. There you go. In which case, feel confident in that, but be aware of the possibilities, you know? Be aware of the possibilities. The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes a wooer.
The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream. How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
I like the way they speak. I also love the fact that their shoes are batteries. That's fucking excellent. Look at this. Look at this shit. Oh my god. You feeling friends? Okay, cool. Ooh, I like being catered to.
Then, let's get ready to rumble!
I don't like being catered to with wrestling. That's not a me. That's not a me.
Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly. Like, whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli?
Okay. All right. Yeah, and like an analyst deli. I see. You love this, man.
Holy smokes, folks!
I do like their outfit, I have to say.
So ask not what your country can do for you. Ask, can you dig it?
Fucking hell, what a set of fucking quotes. Can you dig it? That is a Warriors quote. Warriors, come out to play. This is more about my ex-partner than I realized at the time. I'm well out of it now, but I won't say people will behave that way. Too fucking right. Too fucking right. Only 5,000? Didn't that go? Wow, 5,000? Really? Don't really watch telly, but, you know.
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider.
I know this because I'm an entertainment insider.
And you speak in rhyme all the time as well. I see. See how it is. See how it goes. All right. Love this. Warrior's quote was not on my bingo list. I know, right? He's a nostalgia bomb. Certainly is at the moment. Certainly is at the moment, for sure.
5,000 channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of cheers.
And also extremely dramatic.
Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo?
Viewloo.
Valdiviflix copycat?
Valdivifix and Viewloo. At least they're not Valdivian. We like that.
Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
How's your pricing?
Prohibitively expensive.
Fair. Sign me up.
Yeah.
Is that curse where you can only speak in TV movie quotes? Yeah. One of those game show rounds that you're just like, okay, you can only speak using TV quotes. Go.
Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined.
Jesus Christ.
View that queue till you go blind.
I've been on TikTok for a while, and now I don't have the attention span for a full episode of anything. Sounds great.
Loading programming. Optimizing for comedy, haha. Analyzing for reality, boo-hoo.
Question. With an outfit like this, okay, is Telly a glorified Teletubby? Am I about to watch stuff on their abs?
Pratfalls and close calls pump straight to your eyeballs. And... yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science, bitch. I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose.
Okay. Right, okay.
So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
I would like some local community access.
Wait, seriously? I just told you that I have 5,000 channels with 15,000 shows. And you want to watch the community access station?
Just kidding.
Okay.
Is he analyzing you? Oh god, yes.
Woo! You really had me worried there.
Ah.
I was like 30 seconds from having you committed. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Home renovation.
Time for some narration elation about home renovation.
Manipulative, are we? Oh, absolutely, Duchess Demona.
Allons-y. From the creators of Home is Where We Buried Grandma and Festive Infestations comes Balls to the Walls, a thrilling home renovation series where each episode follows the demolition of a different home using wrecking balls as the primary tool of destruction.
Fair.
Hosted by demolition expert Carlos Balls of Steel Balenciaga, and featuring an all-original music score from MC Whammer. No home is safe from the swinging force of Balls to the Walls.
So, my beau, does this show make you go, whoa?
Maybe we could just talk about our feelings. I hate puns and balls. Got anything nice? Maybe we could talk about our feelings. I love it. Let's watch. Noise.
Let me just get a summation of the station's location and... Shazbot!
I've made a huge mistake.
What's wrong?
That show I promised you we'd view just moved to Valdiviflix for more revenue, boo.
Boo. Another casualty of peak TV. Is anything else on?
Just hang tighty, Aphrodite. I'll answer all your queries with 15,000 brand new series. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Reality competition. If it ends up being that fucking love triangle bullshit.
So that's who you giving your rose to, my boo? Looks like
The tribe has spoken.
That didn't rhyme. I don't get the reference. Is it outdated?
Outdated?
It's just me being a brat there.
It's consecrated. You better get educated before I get agitated.
It was worth it. It was worth it.
All right, my delight. I'll give you a reality infusion in 4K resolution. Cougar versus Cougar. Thrust into the wilderness and stranded in a remote location miles from any plastic surgeons. 10 older, attractive women must rely on their wit, resourcefulness, and cunning to battle for survival and outsmart their adversaries.
Are they consenting to other people thrusting into their wilderness?
10 actual cougars. With tensions running high and cougars lurking around every corner, alliances will be forged, rivalries will emerge, and the women must dig deep within themselves to prove once and for all which cougar has the sharpest claws. So, my daffodil, shall we commence with this TV and chill?
Yeah, what else is on? Would like to go for a stroll. What rhymes with yes?
Pretty good. Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax and don't.
What's up?
I had this pre-planned and my schedule was unassailable. But that show's not on demand, so the episode's not available.
Of course. This man is great, but he's giving me Hector. No, give you Hector. You can fucking have Hector, Night Dragon. You can bloody have him. It's not on demand, but Valdivifix has everything on demand.
Yeah, if you like eating trash, you idiot! Sorry, don't want to be rude. But dude, Valdiviflix shows are like a sack of crap barbecued.
I agree. We don't like Valdivian. He just called you Daffodil? I guess that's true.
Damn straight, soulmate! Not enough pros about that crap hose they need to foreclose.
Uh-huh.
I've got 15,000 other shows I've yet to disclose.
That makes sense.
So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Maybe I should just go.
Makes sense. Just, one more thing.
What's up?
Look, I don't want to pry, but I gotta know.
Uh-huh.
It's not because you prefer Valdiviflix, right? Because that'd be a huge blow to my ego.
At least you're honest about it. No, I literally need to brush my teeth. They're really dirty. Oh, absolutely prefer Valdiviflix. It's only $100, $99 a month. Over your quality programming, never.
Oh, thanks, Hottie. That makes me feel naughty. Come back around here later, and I'll show you something body.
Ooh. Ooh, how exciting. How tantalizing and exciting.
Oh my god, we just touched.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did, little ghosty. Cheeky little devil that you are. Oh, my lordy. Valdivifix had Thursday. Oh, my God. Oh, my giddy aunt. It's a lovely day. A wonderful... they've been watching me while I've been sleeping. I've been shagging my bed. Betty, the wonderful bed, and they've been watching, been gazing through the fucking... Oh, God damn it. No wonder I had a cold butt. Ah, what a lovely neighborhood. No one in the neighborhood. Just me. Just me. I wonder if the neighbors are around. Hello, neighbors. Are you here? Why am I the only one with bay windows in all of the houses? Someone in my garden? Oh, look, I've got a nice little bushel in my garden. Little bushel. Hello. Little bushel. There we are. Hello. Okay. Oh, look. There's Kurt. And trees. I hope those trees don't interfere with my foundations. More neighbors. The bastards. All of them. Bastards. Just have a nice sit down here. There we go. Friends, that's what I'm going to call it. That's where I'm going to call it, you cheeky little devils. What time am I streaming till? Right now. Right here. Right now. Right here. Right now. Overwrite that save. That's cool. Hector is also watching you spend time with Ben. Wow. Hector's been watching everything. Every single one of these things that I have been intimate with, they have been watching and peering and touching themselves inappropriately to. The bastards. Exit. Friends. That's what we're going to call it today. And as always, we are going to throw some love at another wonderful individual. Another glorious human being, because that's the way. I like it. But before we go anywhere, friends, as always, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of love heart from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of mod love from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful, wonderful moderators. Friends, please, please, please throw some mod loves out there or some love hearts out there, because these mods do it for completely free. They come in, they do all the mod duties, they hang about, they make sure everything's okay, they police the chat and look after everything's okay and make sure everything's good and throw out shout outs for me. They do a whole load of stuff and they do it all for free. So the least we can do is say a massive thank you to their mods. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much for all that you do and all the time you give up to pander to my inane bullshit. It means the world. It really does mean the world. Let me have a look at who we can go throw some love at. Oh, we can definitely go throw some love at them. Yeah, let's go throw some love at this wonderful individual. Because I don't get to raid them very often at all. They are normally the ones that raids me. So it'll be nice to go throw them some love. Friends, if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, I would really, really appreciate it. Even if it's only like a little while, I would really appreciate it. Just to go throw them some love. It really helps me out as a... Well, it helps me out because I get to show you all to a delightful new person. And it helps them out by being able to throw into their community and what have you. And you never know. You might find that we get over there and you're like, fucking hell, this person's amazing. I want to hang out here more. And you end up being there a lot more. Do you know what I mean? Friends, we're going to go see a good friend of ours. A very good friend of mine at the very least. And they pop in here all the time. So it'd be nice to go throw them some love as well. Friends, we're going to go see Denzi. We're going to go see my glorious friend, Denzi. They're wonderful and glorious and spectacular, and it'd be nice to go throw them some love. They are playing Hollow Knight for the first time. First playthrough of the original Hollow Knight, not the new one. But they have a very wholesome, supportive, glorious community that is very inclusive, very supportive, very... yeah, just lovely. It's a very lovely community over there. It's a very, very lovely community over there. So friends, if you're not in the raid up here, please, 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 please click on the link that I've just thrown into chat so we can all raid over together, because I know that Twitch likes to leave people behind. There's fucking loads of you in here. How you doing, friends? Thanks so much for being here. I really, really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. Let's go throw Denzi some love. Friends, do not forget that I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. BST. That's 1 p.m. British time for some more blueprints. And on Thursday, we're doing an extra stream at 7 p.m. BST where I'm going to be dressed like a mushroom and we're going to be playing Smushy Goes Home or some other inane bullshit of mushroom scenario. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raid, the host, the gift sub. The raids, the hosts, the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thank you so much for the follows. Thanks so much for hanging out here and joining the conversation. Thanks so much for lurking. And all of you beautiful people watching the VODs, I really, really appreciate it. Until tomorrow, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye, bye, bye.